Offense, we're sure to see some fireworks in this one.
I love these matchups. Both teams know who they are, and they're going to go right at you with all of their firepower and see if you can stop them.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Holmgren is out there with Hayward, and it's Williams at the 3. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. After D'Angelo Russell's miss. And the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Clock at 6. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Oh, how about the slam there from Gilgeous-Alexander? He loves getting that type of positioning down low.
Here's LeBron. And Holmgren pulls it down. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Guarded by Reddish. And again it's Gilgeous-Alexander.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. You'll gladly take those. Okay, when you let someone with this height get this close, it's going to be nearly impossible to stop, especially when he has that big of an advantage in this category.
And he comes up with the deuce.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
And his coaches and teammates love that. They want Hachimura getting after it more on that offensive glass.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 points for him.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that, boy, that is special.
Oh, wow!
That is powerful. Whoa, okay, send a message there, big fella. AD flexing on them like they're just little bitty pretenders.
Here's Williams, and the slam by Williams.
While he's a bit undersized for a 4, he more than makes up for it with his bounce.
Greg, looking at the history of the Lakers, they always feel they're a title contender.
And they've been to the finals in every decade. Their longest championship drought in L.A., just 12 years. So, to me, the best franchise in NBA history.
And the shot is good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10 points in the game.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
Now here is Davis. Pass to Hachimura. No good from outside. Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. And their offense is really clicking right now.
Playing with a lot of energy and really taking it to the defense. Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And it's out of bounds. Oklahoma City able to retain possession here.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
That's fine. You love the effort, not making things easy for the opposition on offense.
And looking at that replay again, just a big-time block right there.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 10 points for him, and he's good on the 3-ball.
How about the floor awareness by Gilgeous-Alexander? Solid at just spotting his open teammate.
Out to Russell. And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, Hachimura finds Russell. No good, unable to end this run. The Thunder leading by 9. Here's Hayward, and Hayward at the stuff.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense, and the opposition has not been able to respond. Making it look easy. LeBron James, old man, can still get up with the alley-oop finish.
James against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Dort. 46 seconds left to play in the first quarter. In regard to the Thunder, they had to go through, Greg, a rebuilding process not too long ago.
Yeah, it was a tough couple years, but they had a plan in place and did it the right way. They made some smart signings and created a very balanced roster.
All free throws good from Dort.
Who needs the NBA draft? I mean, Dort worked his way onto the team, into the rotation, and then turns into a key contributor.
Russell feeling it out a bit. Outside for Davis. Carries it from three-point range. Davis has got 5.
Just some quick thinking from AD. Doesn't want to give the D any time to react. Just catch it and shoot it.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Gilgeous-Alexander against LeBron. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 10 points for him. And the rejection by James.
And on with the block. Look, the shooters are working hard, but he is all over them.
Number 15.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The basket good off the assist from Hayward. 12 points for him.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're...
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder going into the break with a 10-point lead. They've been playing some ferocious defense. We'll return shortly. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
I've really been impressed with how aggressive they've been inside, looking to capitalize from the paint whenever they can.
And I also like how they've trusted one another with the rock, creating shots by keeping the ball moving.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going here in the second quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Williams is out there with Hayward. And it's Holmgren in at the 5, roaming the paint. James in the high post. Reddish the pass to James.
So unpredictable in pick and roll sets. James just taking what he sees and lets it open up.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. Richard, you've got one of the great personalities in this game. Did humor serve you well during your playing days?
Yes, I would say it was, because most of the time I was talking more trash to my teammates than to the other team. But that's just been my personality since I was a kid. Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go.
On a dime, Shea got right where he wanted for that shot.
Reeves the pass to LeBron. And James throws it down.
And that's how you lead a team, literally.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Here's Williams, and the layup falls. Williams has got the lead up to 13 now for Oklahoma City.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, my man is going for the jugular.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Thank you, Kevin. Spencer Dinwiddie has talked about buying into his role. He says you have to have confidence that's borderline irrational, but a perspective that's very realistic. You've got to know who you are. Kevin, he adds that he's not attempting to be a Mount Rushmore type guy, but a talented player who can help a winning team.
That's a good perspective, David. Thanks for the story.
Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, coach has to be thrilled. You can draw up all the X's and O's you want, but guys have to go out there and execute with enthusiasm.
Oh, forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how? Brilliant throwdown.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
We know Greg L.A.'s challenge recently has been finding the right supporting cast for their stars.
And they're looking for that perfect fit. And sometimes that's all it takes, you know. It's finding those perfect one or two other guys to get you there.
And the second free throw, good.
Some things change, but LeBron stays the same. Still the same leader on the floor. The same player. It is truly impressive.
It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive. Such a wide open look. George's got 5 points now this quarter.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Hayward goes in, and Hayward with the stuff.
And as a wing player, Hayward's just so good at attacking the basket. I think that's a big part of what makes him special. Doesn't take much of an opening for Hayward to make his move.
And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. And so it's Oklahoma City with it. We've got 1:23 left now here in the second. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
LeBron kicks to Reddish. James against Dort. And James throws it down.
And you can see when he has the basket in his sights, he's going to attack. And once he's in tight, he is a terrific finisher.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. And Los Angeles with some changes. Vanderbilt's checked in for James, and it's Russell in for Austin Reeves. And then for Oklahoma City, Wallace is checked in for Hayward. And Josh Giddey's subbed in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Vanderbilt against Giddey. Wallace outside. 5 to shoot. Giddey goes in. Lays it up off the glass. Giddey's got his first points in this one.
If the defense lets him inside, he will not hesitate. He'll gladly drop that thing right in the cup.
Russell, and he uses the glass on the layup.
The gentle touch inside. Russell really improving as a finisher.
And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for the Thunder. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Holmgren dishes to Williams. Back to Holmgren. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Passes it to Wallace. This one for 3. The shot, no good. Got it up. And that one released in time, but no good. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this. And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter, sliced right through them.
And when you rip through the D like he did in that first half, you gotta stay aggressive. Keep getting to the rim.
Hachimura out there with Jared Vanderbilt. Then it's Russell. Then it's Cameron Reddish. And it's Davis at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the Laker 5. The Thunder shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
And last season, when they got themselves to the line, they usually came through as a team up around 81%.
Lakers trail by 20. Outside, Russell. The pass to Hachimura. Here's Vanderbilt. It's stolen by Dort. Williams with a clean look. Buries the long-range jumper. Williams has got 14 points for the game.
Well, Dort makes the smart play there. He spots a wide-open shooter and just gets him the ball.
Russell passes to Davis. Back to Russell. Lets it go with the three. Drains the three-pointer. Russell's got his second bucket.
For real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Over in the corner, Reddish. Nailed from three-point land. Reddish has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three. Giddey goes in. And the layup's good off the glass. And the Thunder lead by 19.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Third quarter of basketball, about a minute and a half in. Pass to Hachimura. Now Vanderbilt. Back to Hachimura. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Russell. And yes, it's good. He's got 7.
And the instincts there from Hachimura. Notice the overcommitment by the defense and then makes the right pass.
And Richard, with D'Angelo Russell, he's a guy who can do just about anything in the backcourt.
That's right, Kev. If you need him to be a true floor general, he can do that in spurts. And if you need him to be a score-first offensive catalyst, that's his sweet spot.
Lakers trail by 17. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, the NBA is looking to expand its footprint, and a franchise south of the border could potentially hold tremendous appeal. Commissioner Adam Silver said Mexico City is the largest city in North America. It could also be a gateway to all of Latin America. The opportunity to flip a switch in terms of opening up a large geographical area to NBA interest. Kevin?
That's interesting. Thanks, David. Russell kicks to Hachimura. Good, and the assist goes to Russell. Russell's got 3 assists now in this one.
Just solid with the jump shot. Hachimura helps your offense in a number of ways. In that case, spacing the floor.
Williams finds Dort. Back to Williams. Dort passes to Williams. Right side, Dort over Russell. Dort misses. And here's Los Angeles. They're on a 13-4 run right now. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless? It's a foul there. I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Looking at who's out there now for the Lakers. LeBron's checked in for Vanderbilt. And it's Prince in for D'Angelo Russell. Some changes for the Lakers. Vanderbilt comes in for Rui Hachimura. And it's Austin Reeves in for Cameron Reddish. Gordon Hayward's checked in for Oklahoma City. Gilgeous-Alexander comes in for Josh Giddey. LeBron kicks to Vanderbilt. And Hayward with the block. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now.
And using his underrated athleticism, Hayward is no stranger to throwing it down.
Lakers trail by 16. Davis with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Well, a careless foul, and he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Yeah, good job.
And now, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
Austin Reeves. 3 shots.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul.
The previous play is under review.
To determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
First free throw is good. He hits the second from the line. And he nails the third.
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
The Thunder leading by 13. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And a three-level score. That time, SGA takes it all the way.
Los Angeles has gotten the three ball working for them in the second half. They've hit 3 out of 3 shots from long range. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
You've got to be impressed with how assertive they are on offense, continuing to cut hard to the rim time and time again.
And something else that stands out is how efficient they've been from the mid-range, making the most of their opportunities.
To the right side. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Hayward with a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and the finisher.
What are you going to do defensively? Such separation with the height advantage in that matchup.
Gilgeous-Alexander against LeBron. Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 24. Hits the three-point bomb.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
He's made 3 of his 4 free throw attempts in the game. He's off on the first.
LeBron James.
And he's good on the second. 5 seconds left to play in the third. Timeout called the Lakers.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
I'm sure coach is going to give them an earful about that. He can't be happy with that soft interior D.
Give them some love.
Shoots from the line. And he beats the buzzer. Wow!
Yeah, that's...
And so it's Oklahoma City, up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. They've got their field goal percentage to thank for that. They've been hot from all over the floor tonight. And we'll be back with you shortly. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page. Woo.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. And Oklahoma City, looking who they've got to start the fourth quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Hayward out there with Williams. And it's Holmgren in at center. Back to James. Here's Reeves, defended by Dort. Clock at 4. Reeves can't hit. The Thunder leading by 12. Here's Williams. Anthony Davis grabs the miss.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Here's Reeves, drives to the hoop.
And I gotta say, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult when they're trailing.
But still a magnificent move to the rim. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hayward. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. 8 points for Gordon Hayward. Lakers trail by 12. Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. James with it. Now defended by Hayward. James absorbing hits on the drive.
Yeah, that's just he's just a big dude. He just brushes by defenders and on his way up, it's just easy.
Holmgren in the corner. He kicks it to Williams. Back to Holmgren. Oklahoma City moving it around. That's good from Williams on the assist by Holmgren. 16 points for Williams.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
Reeves the pass to James. LeBron going to work inside.
Even though his team is lagging behind, he's playing like a winner. Too bad his attitude isn't spreading to the other guys.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Dort. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. Covered by LeBron. Holmgren gets the bucket. And the Thunder lead by 12.
And great job from Holmgren. I like when he shows confidence attacking inside.
LeBron passes to Reeves. Back to LeBron. We've got 1:55 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's tightly guarded, and he drops it in from the low post.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
This is what you expect from him, just coming alive and dominating in effortless fashion here in the fourth.
Here's what the Lakers are going with right now. Reddish comes in for Prince, and D'Angelo Russell subbed in for Austin Reeves. Oklahoma City leading by 14. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren wide open. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for Oklahoma City.
In the end, they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes, things go your way. The other team wasn't catching many lucky breaks themselves.
Yeah, and Kevin, not all about luck. I thought their overall shot selection was better.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And he was getting buckets all night long, giving the defense that work.
Here's Hachimura, and the dunk by Hachimura.
You can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
Too little, too late. That final score will look way closer than how this game actually played out.
Dort is screen on LeBron. Passes it to Dort. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Williams. And the Thunder another three.
And it's just competing, giving your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
There's Russell with the three. James on the follow.
What hustle from James on the offensive glass, ensuring that they convert on this possession.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
Two of the best pivots on the planet.
BA, big men with big-time games. It is easy to know where the action's going to play out.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Philadelphia 76ers. Robert Covington is out there with Tobias Harris. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. Then there's Kelly Oubre. And it's Embiid in at the center position, filling out the middle. Maxey attacking. It's good.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
So it's Orlando now. The Sixers getting their last shot to go. Here's Suggs. Here's Isaac. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Jalen Suggs has proven early, if you're open, he's going to find you. Pretty pass.
It's Covington on the wing. Outside Maxey, screen by Embiid. Maxey with it, now guarded by Isaac. 6 to shoot. 4-3. It's hauled in by Isaac. And here's Anthony. He'll bring it up for Orlando. It's a three-point game. I know Orlando fans are excited about this young team they've got, Doris.
They certainly are, BA, and I think that's appropriate. You have seen the potential for success with some of their young pieces. Now, to me, it's about continuing to develop those particular pieces and making sure these fans are proud of the effort they give nightly.
Here's Maxey. And he commits the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Maxey on the wing. Screen by Embiid. Maxey finds Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
At 7 feet tall, Embiid looks to dunk often, especially when he's got good positioning.
And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. And around 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. For three, Maxey. The long distance three is buried. Maxey's got 5.
Yeah, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Now, if you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first.
No debate there. He got hammered.
It seems you could bring in anybody to this team and pair them with Embiid, and they'd still win, Greg.
Oh, they got a solid roster, but there's no denying that Embiid is the heartbeat of this team. The 76ers go how Embiid goes, kind of like our broadcast with you. And in the last 5 seasons, they've gone to the playoffs.
Now here's Anthony. Here's the three. On target from range. He's got 6.
As comfortable as anybody from deep, you cannot leave Cole Anthony open.
Screen by Embiid. Out to the wing. Fires the three. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Second team foul.
Maxey against Anthony. Wagner outside. And yep, it's good.
Some contact there, but Franz Wagner plays right through it.
1:46 left in the first quarter. Maxey surveys. Pass to Harris. Wagner with a steal. And the Magic pushing it up now. Launches a three. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
What a great score. Franz Wagner gets it off quickly. So little time to react.
Now Embiid. Embiid, a screen on Anthony. And Oubre gets it to go.
Hey, good to get him going right away. I mean, those are the shots that really boost confidence.
It's all about mindset out of the gate. If you're aggressive and they give you room, go ahead, let it fly.
On the wing, Suggs. He's covered by Oubre. And there it is for him.
Well, that's about the defense keying in on Banchero. He recognizes it and shows off his vision.
It's Suggs with a drive. Wagner outside. Pass to Banchero. Lets the three fly. Hits the trifecta. Banchero's got 5.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And here's Harris outside. Anthony grabs the board. And it's Anthony with the ball for the Orlando Magic. Leading by 5. Wagner for 3. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
What we know about Franz Wagner is this guy attempts a fair amount of threes for a reason. He's pretty effective, guys.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Great start so far, 3 of 3 in this one.
Well, use the pick and going right to the cup. I love the aggressiveness.
Anthony against Maxey. Anthony with it. Here's Isaac, and the dunk by Isaac.
Well, it's actually recognition from Cole Anthony, but how about your offense working to get a man that wide open? Pretty.
It's been all about Franz Wagner for Orlando. 8 points in the... And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for Orlando.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep, and they have been thus far.
They've also done a really good job taking advantage of miscues. Their defense has been stifling in this one.
Taking a look at Philadelphia. We've got Kelly Oubre. Robert Covington is out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's DeAnthony Melton, and it's Harris in at the 3. Melton against Fultz. Embiid a screen on Wagner. And it's Harris, that time on the assist from Melton.
An understanding that the mid-range jumper is not dead. I love it. Harris is dependable and takes smart shots.
Wagner for 3. And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
Well, he showed right there. This guy capable of making shots, especially if you leave him that wide open.
Melton misses. Orlando leading. And this summer, the Sixers making changes on the bench. Grant, the mission statement is clear. Make it past the conference semifinals.
Oh, so clear, BA. And while that's been the stumbling block in recent years, I'm not sure even that's good enough. This is a team with legitimate championship aspirations.
Pass to Harris. Outside Oubre. And out of bounds. The Magic will take it. Orlando has got 6 of 7 threes to fall. They're looking solid out there. Isaac outside. Here's Banchero. Isaac with a screen on Embiid. Banchero. Paolo with the attack.
Well, commit to your move, anticipate the contact. Paolo Banchero does both of those things.
Here's Fultz. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
As of this moment, they look absolutely unstoppable.
Boy, it looks like their confidence is at an all-time high, just feeding off each other right now.
Back to Fultz. On the wing, Suggs. Out of bounds. It'll be Sixers ball. Philadelphia's gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. And the foul called on Markelle Fultz. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Magic on D. They lead by their biggest margin of the game. It's at 15 points. Offensive rebound. Melton outside. Covington, a screen on Fultz. Out to Covington. 6 on the shot clock. They need this. Oh, Embiid knocking it down from downtown.
And we know Embiid has this kind of touch from deep. Nice triple.
Back to Suggs. On the take, and it's blocked by Embiid. And so the ball out of bounds. Embiid touched it last. And some changes here for the 76ers. Bamba comes in for Embiid, and it's Tyrese Maxey in for Melton. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Bancaro outside. Shot clock at 6. Yes, Paolo Bancaro for 2. Well, Grant is the managing director of the U.S. men's national team. You've gotten to see the wealth of international talent firsthand.
It's so true, B.A. I mean, I've got so much respect for the international game. You know, over 25% of the players in the NBA right now are international players, and they produce superstar talents like Doncic, Giannis, Embiid, and Jokic. The U.S. has more competition now than ever.
The take from Bancaro. Oh, he gets it to go. So far, he can't miss. He's 4 for 4.
I'll tell you, that's a very good effort defensively. Bancaro just better offensively.
Floats one up. And Maxey with the layup. Maxey's got 9.
The floater can be a tricky shot, but that's the right choice.
Wagner with a screen on Oubre. Suggs, the pass to Wagner. There's Fultz with a 3. Drops in the 3. And the Magic lead by 15.
Well, that's where you're trusting the jumper if you're Markelle Fultz. Be ready on the catch, rise and fire.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Brian, on any given night, you can see NBA stars put up huge point totals. Clippers coach Ty Lue said, quote, when you have those big explosive scoring nights, guys are getting to the free throw line and teams are encouraging them to take three-point shots. So if you get hot and you make some, you can score a lot of points. Brian?
That all adds up, doesn't it, Allie? Thanks for that. So Orlando ends up going with a new group. The 76ers also with a sub. Heald's checked in. Carter, a screen on Maxey. To the paint. Goes back up. Carter inside. Covered by Bamba. Carter can't get it to go. Bamba, a screen on Ingles. Inside. And it's Bamba finishing strong.
Well, you see the fluidity in the screen and roll game. Mo Bamba, decisive in his movements, is what allows him to convert.
Here's Anthony. It's stolen by Maxey. And now the Sixers on the break. And the basket by Hield.
Not everyone has the green light to take that 3 in transition, but he does, especially with the defense already set up protecting the paint.
Here's Anthony. And that one good. Give him 8.
Yeah, Cole Anthony is unafraid to take on anybody willing to finish through contact. Yes, sir.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. To the left side wing. Mama, the pass to Covington. For 3, Maxey. And the 76ers another 3.
We know this about Robert Covington. He is a team man first and foremost. Pretty pass.
Anthony feeling it out a bit. To the middle. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And the first half now in the books. Magic out in front, leading by 7. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Without question, Tyrese Maxey displaying all his skills today.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
In the backcourt, it's Anthony and Suggs. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Bancaro in at the center position. That's who's out there for Orlando.
Boy, soft touch from Hield on the floater. I didn't know he had that in his game.
And for Buddy Hield.
Get over
flying high! Throwing it down!
Clear the way!
Defense unprepared, and Wagner takes full advantage with the flashy finish.
Maxey, that's good.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
And to me, he's just playing smart, efficient basketball, really helping his team hang around this one.
Out to Anthony. The 3 ball. And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
You love Cole Anthony's attitude. So confident, so willing to fire on the catch.
Over to the left wing. Embiid passes to Hield. Tries to hit him, and it's blocked by Isaac. And the Magic pushing it up now. He launches a three. Covington grabs the board. For Philadelphia, they've got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Here's Maxey. Drives to the hoop. And there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
Yep, that one's good. Anthony's got 13.
There are certain guys who know and believe they can be a top option offensively. Cole Anthony cooking right now.
Here's Maxey. Count that one. He's 8 for 10 from the field now.
Yeah, there's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
Now here's Anthony. 13 points in the game. Sinks it from distance. 16 points for him.
Now he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
Knocks it loose. And so it looks like it'll be Orlando's ball still. Melton, he's checked in for Maxey. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Isaac outside. Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Back to Suggs. And the foul called on Buddy Hield. That's his first foul.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
Here's Banchero.
And there's never been any question about the value of Embiid's defense. And as one of his teammates, it's a great feeling to have that kind of defender beside you.
Here's Hield. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Where was the defense? No help. You can't afford to give up these kinds of buckets.
Pass to Embiid. Hield with the ball. Back to Embiid. Embiid elevates!
No, this guy has made giant strides in his playmaking. Nice setup by Buddy Hield right there.
On the wing, Suggs. Knocks down the triple. Suggs has got 7 points in the game.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Melton passes to Embiid. Oh, Embiid imposing his will.
Excellent focus there from Embiid. Just pushes past the contact.
And there's a whistle. That goes on DeAnthony Melton. That's his first foul of the game. Orlando making some changes. Houston, he's checked in for Wagner. And Harris is subbed in for Suggs. The 76ers also with a sub. Oubre, he's checked in for Hield. Banchero in the post. Embiid's there. And here's Harris outside. Here's Banchero. Paolo strong.
That's about want to right there. Paolo Banchero hustling after the offensive rebound, creating a second chance opportunity.
Harris against Melton. Pass to Embiid. Now here's Harris. A little mid-range shot is up. And again, it's Philadelphia.
In so many ways, Harris can beat you. He has the size and skill to score from all 3 levels.
Philadelphia foul. DeAnthony Melton. Second personal foul.
First one falls.
At the line for the Magic.
And Anthony drops them both.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
And Philadelphia calls time here.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Well, this is a chess match. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
11 seconds left in the third quarter. To the inside, Martin, and down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
Excellent recognition from Kelly Oubre right there. So solid, sensing when one of his guys is open.
Sometimes with that much of a height advantage, resistance is futile.
And so it's Orlando, up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Getting lots of... All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game, presented by State Farm.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
You know a thing or two about a point guard's job. Set the table for your teammates. Done there perfectly.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Orlando calls timeout. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. And they told their team, no easy threes. Let's guard that arc. Don't let anyone get an open look. With the lead, they want to close this one out with their perimeter defense. Let's see if they do, Brian.
Okay, thank you, Allie. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth. We've got Tobias Harris. Joel Embiid is out there with Robert Covington. Then there's Kelly Oubre, and it's Maxey in at the point guard. And that one's good. Anthony's got 9 points here in the second half.
Just keeping things simple on the offensive end. Cole Anthony more than happy to shoot in these kinds of situations.
Here's Maxey. Gets it to go. He's now 9 for 11 on the night.
Boy, the bucket's been 5 feet wide for him. He's dropping everything in.
Down low. Here's Suggs. And he goes in for the dunk.
I'd say watch out when Jalen Suggs gets downhill. The athleticism is on display.
For three, Maxey. It's hauled in by Isaac. And here's Anthony. He'll bring it up for the Orlando Magic. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly and capitalizing.
Flat out dominant. Joel Embiid having his way tonight.
And then Carroll gets it to go.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nails all evening.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
Orlando calls timeout. About a minute and a half into the fourth now. Inside. And Harris throws it down.
And you can't let Harris get this close to the basket. When you do, this is what happens.
Anthony against Maxey. To the middle. Oh, stolen by Embiid. And here's Oubre from the arc. Gets the 3-ball to go.
Boy, this is an area of his game that he has stepped up from his entry point into the league. Kelly Oubre is got to be taken seriously from downtown right now.
To the paint. Here's Isaac. And the dunk by Isaac.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
Here's Wagner, and a strong finish with 2 hands.
It is always so fun to watch a guy with a well-rounded offensive game heat up. Mr. Franz Wagner, welcome to the party.
Harris on the wing, defended by Wagner. Here's Covington, and the jam by Covington.
I'll tell you, that vertical ability he has puts him in select company in NBA power forwards. May not have great size, but boy, he plays bigger than it.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Well, the coaching staff has to love what they're seeing on offense. There's so many assists because how this team is moving the ball.
And the other thing, guys, that they've been very effective at is shooting the long-range jumpers. The defense has been having trouble closing out to them in this game in particular.
2 minutes remaining.
Maxey, that's good. Maxi's got 10 points here in the second half.
Well, the problem is they haven't gotten production from any other spot, but right now this guy is cooking.
Anthony finds Isaac. Here's Wagner. And a foul. Well, maybe a little bit of a use it or lose it situation with the coach's challenge. Probably won't make a difference to the outcome, but they still want to review the call.
People were worried that this was
Two shots.
the game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And here's Anthony. Clock at 6. Pass to Suggs. And the layup is good off the glass. And the Magic lead by 12.
You've got to be willing to get your shot blocked if you're a guard and you foray inside. Jalen Suggs, what a finish.
Here's Embiid. Oh, nice job, Embiid.
Sometimes a player is born with a passer's mindset. He deals it with conviction.
Suggs, the pass to Isaac. And here's Wagner. And Carroll with a screen on Covington. Here's Wagner. That one no good. Good D by Covington. The 76ers running out of time. Pass to Embiid. Maxey against Anthony. Maxey attacking. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
And he's such a unique talent at both ends. Embiid with the vision that time.
Here's Suggs. There's 48 seconds left in the game. Oh, he missed the layup. He had him with the pump fake. Harris against Isaac. Oh, Embiid in the face of tough D.
These are the moments Embiid loves. Enjoys being the player for this team to take and make clutch shots.
Now Anthony. To the inside. Wagner. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
I tell you, don't be surprised when Franz Wagner gets up above the rim and finishes. This guy loves to attack the basket.
Here's Isaac. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in. And now it's a 10-point Magic lead.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
No question. They've got hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
And here are the Sixers now. Pass to Embiid. Shoots over Isaac. He connects.
Tonight, and this is probably the kind of game that suits your taste, am I right?
Oh, I love it. I love it, Kevin. This game is going to come down to guard play. It's not just about the backcourt scoring. It's just as much about that strong perimeter defense.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. Down in the front court along with Tatum. White is out there with Holiday, and it's Porzingis in at the center. Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. Good for the basket, starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
He's got the ability to do damage inside and out. SGA's not going to miss that.
White with it. Dort covering. The kick out to Brown. Driving the lane, and he slams it down right on top of Chet Holmgren.
And what amazing athleticism from Brown, putting on a show out there with slams like that.
Tatum against Gilgeous-Alexander. And Boston with the rebound.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss. That kind of energy not wasted.
Tatum gets the bucket.
Smart pass from Porzingis, just a better shot available.
It feels like Porzingis, Brent, has been in the NBA forever, doesn't it? But he is still only in his 20s.
Yeah, it's kind of a head-scratcher. He's been traded a few times, missed a year due to ACL injury, but the Unicorn has persevered, and he's worked on his body, still adding some to his game, and you wonder if he's finally found a home.
Just around a minute and a half into the first quarter. White with it. Williams picks him up. And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a three-point play. Going to the line for one.
And this is the attack mindset you want to see coming into the game.
Tone setting right here early. Love that tenacity.
In the 2016 and 17 drafts, GA, Boston ended up with the 3rd pick overall both of those years.
And they nailed those picks, getting Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum back-to-back, setting up their franchise for years.
Here's Tatum after the made shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Tatum dishes to White. And he drops in the layup off the glass. White's got 5.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Now here's Brown. Shot clock at 6. Over Hayward. And he overshot that one, missing.
Well, that's the only way to take him out of his comfort zone from that range. Get right up in the jersey, force him off the spot.
Dort finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Down low, here's Holmgren. That shot off the mark. Nice D from Porzingis. Tatum against Dort. Outside Tatum. Brown inside, defended by Dort. Tatum drives in. Out to White. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
And there's a minute 45 left to play in the first quarter.
The instincts on defense on full display there. It was a gamble for sure, but it paid off big time in the form of a steal.
Well, the first thought from the D there was to protect the rim, so good idea to take the 3 in transition.
Now here's White. He has 5. White setting the pick for Brown. And Greg, the massive contract extension for Jaylen Brown this past summer, for a time, the richest in NBA history.
And you gotta pay to play, or in this case, to contend for titles. With Tatum and Brown, the Celtics have that opportunity.
Really excellent defense there. They know he's capable of knocking it down from the outside, and they could not have played him better.
To the paint, And it's out of bounds and last touch by Holmgren.
Boston ball.
Brown against Williams. 6 to shoot. And finished off by Brown.
Big slam there by Brown, just dominating the rim.
It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive. Dort kicks to Williams. Now on the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Brown with a screen on Dort. To the middle. Brown the pass to White. Outside Holiday. Boston needs to get off a shot. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. Dort kicks to Holmgren. Dort passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Now here's Holmgren from the arc. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Celtics?
A lot of high motor play from them in this one, allowing them to kind of charge through the defense and find good looks.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Hayward out there with Chet Holmgren. And it's Williams at the 3, the small forward. That's the group for Oklahoma City getting going here in the second. And Dort gets it to go.
Dort not lacking confidence with that kind of look.
White inside, working on Williams. White, good. White's got 7 points in the game.
Really, really good at recognizing the gaps and getting the ball to the rim.
And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Not a good idea to take a nap on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander and that athleticism. So much power. Way to get up.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 8. Now the pass to Holmgren. Inside. Williams finds Holmgren. It's rebounded by Porzingis. The Celtics with the lead. And here's Tatum for 3. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws. That one on Holmgren. This is his first free throw of the game. No doubt, Craig, Jason Tatum is an all-NBA player. And this guy continues to improve.
And JT's scoring average increasing in each of his first 5 seasons. I just love how he gets to the line more, being more aggressive. Tatum was the guy on a finals team at just 24 years old.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. And Brent, as someone who's been around the game your entire life, what advice do you give young, aspiring players?
Well, I think the biggest thing for me, Kevin, is to find the correct mentorship to where it is that you want to go. If you can find a player that's proven himself, that's about the right things, and you can get access to them, and trust me, they're more than willing to share their knowledge, go find a great mentor.
Gilgeous-Alexander. That shot is off, coming up empty for the second time this game. 4 for 6. Driving inside.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, Jason Tatum said his quiet demeanor may belie his hunger to win for some people. He said, I feel like sometimes I come off so laid back that I don't know if people understand how much I invest into this game, how much I care, how hard I work, because I'm not the loudest or may show everything. Kevin?
Yeah, you know, his passion, DA, for the game is right there. We appreciate your story. Tatum gets it to go inside.
And there's the frame being put to use by Tatum. He knows he's dangerous down low.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. That one is good again. He's 6 straight from the floor with the basket. Celtics leading by 4. It's Brown on the wing. Takes a 3. It doesn't go for him.
Well, he's got a paint stroke. That one almost dropped.
Here's Dort. Holmgren in the high post. Dishes to Hayward with his first shot attempt. And Boston with the rebound.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
And Brown is so aggressive, a masterful penetrator who abuses defenders on the drive.
And the Thunder with the possession here. After the basket by Boston. Holmgren wide open. Off target from outside.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Tatum dishes to Holiday. Back to Tatum. And Tatum hammers it home.
Great job by Holiday keeping his head on a swivel, finding his man with the perfect pass there to finish off the pick and roll.
The Thunder with another miss.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
Especially if you're a player that doesn't get a lot of shot attempts, but otherwise the mindset is, I just got to get the next one to go. And you don't want to put that much pressure on yourself.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
1:05 left in the first half. And it's Dort off the drive. That one goes in. Dort's got 7 points in the game.
And you love it when Dort gets that kind of momentum and is charging towards the basket. Not many people want to get in his way.
Holiday gets the bucket.
Just playing with poise and confidence, and they continue to put points on the board.
Yeah, just really pouring it on right now, trying to take away the opposition's motivation to keep competing in this one.
Now here's Brown. After Gordon Hayward's miss.
And just awesome speed from Brown, blasting off towards the bucket and slamming it down.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander against Tatum. And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Tatum against Dort. And the dunk by Tatum.
Well, you know Jason Tatum can score, and that's exactly what he's done thus far.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Tatum. And stolen by Tatum. With the drive. And slam dunk by Tatum.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily. Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. And you know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
They're just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
On the floor for Boston. Tatum out there with Porzingis. Then there's Derek White. Then it's Holiday, and it's Walsh, and it's small forward. Hits it from three-point range.
Not sure how he saw that there. Holiday with a firm understanding how to get the ball to an open teammate.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The basket good off the assist from Hayward. Gilgeous Alexander's got 16.
Playing from behind right here. Not easy, but he is answering the bell.
Yeah, doing anything he can right now to get his team to cut into this lead and give them a chance.
This is why Tatum is a volume three-point shooter, because he knows how accurate he can be.
Gilgeous Alexander. And that'll be Oklahoma City as it goes out of bounds. Thunder retain possession. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. One of the stories here, Jason Tatum getting it done today.
Well, I hope this one is not to draw up a play, but to think about how they're going to defend that man. He's putting up some major numbers.
Here's Holmgren. Puts it in off the nasty crossover.
Oh, the long strides of Holmgren on display. This is why you can't give him the lane.
To the inside. Gilgeous Alexander with the steal. The numbers in their favor. Williams with the ball. And Holiday picks him up defensively. Chalk up two there. Gilgeous Alexander's got 4 this quarter.
Well, here's the problem. He's shooting the lights out, but they're still behind. They need another guy to step up.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. Great job by Tatum in close.
And it's going to take more than that to stop Tatum, a wing who can score in so many different ways.
To the middle. Here's Dort. Outside for Gilgeous Alexander. Back to Dort. And that's good. Lead pass to get it done. Dort's got 9.
Dort just plays with a lot of heart out there, willing to throw himself around and outworking the opponent that time.
Porzingis with a screen on Gilgeous Alexander. White, good.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
That's it, and the Celtic lead is got back down to 12 as they get that one from Gilgeous Alexander.
Gilgeous Alexander has blossomed into this forceful guard. Just look at this performance.
Got that bucket in no time at all. Tatum's got a pair of threes now here in the third for the Celtics. Gilgeous Alexander kicks to Dort. Puts it up. And there's Gilgeous Alexander. That's good on the assist by Dort.
Some heads-up ball there from Dort.
Now a timeout called by Boston.
Boston timeout call. Get loud, fans. On the court is your hype.
Brown is checked in for the Celtics.
Substitution. Number 7.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Down low. Holiday finds Brown. Holiday sets the pick for White. Back to Brown. Clock at 6. Hayward grabs the board. Thunder trailing by 13. Gilgeous Alexander against Brown. Hayward goes in, and Hayward with the stuff.
And as a wing player, Hayward's just so good at attacking the basket. I think that's a big part of what makes him special. Doesn't take much of an opening for Hayward to make his move.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The Celtics are playing with a high level of motivation. All-star Jason Tatum says what we talk about before the game, halftime, is win by any cost, by any means. Figure it out, win the game, and build great habits along the way. Kevin?
Still room to grow. David, thanks. On the wing, Brown. Poke loose. Gilgeous Alexander with the steal. Over in the corner, Williams. Gilgeous Alexander passes to Dort. Three-pointer. And Boston with the rebound. Porzingis has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's Brown. Blanketed by the D. He fights to the rim for the layup. Brown's got 11.
Credit the D for being right on Brown. Ultimately, though, he's just too crafty and too confident down near the hoop.
Holmgren kicks to Williams. Driving to the basket. And Williams slams it in.
And Kevin, even though they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular, and he did.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. The shot by Holiday, no good. The shot by Hayward, wide open. He gets it to fall. That makes it just a single-digit lead.
This is a shot Hayward hits at a consistent clip. The D has to be more aware.
And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the 4th. Who will carry the day? Celtics lead by 8. And for 2K Sports. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
You know, anytime a guy's in the post and the teammates know he's unselfish, great player movement can create an opportunity just like that.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Mark Daigneault talking to his team during the break. Now, he had some pros and cons. He said, I like our play inside. But what's happening at the arc, fellas? We got to start making some shots. Needs more production from the outside. Guys?
Thank you, David. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Hayward out there with Williams. And it's Holmgren in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder.
This is how you ruin an opposing team's defense. Holiday runs inside and finds the easy shot there.
To the paint, here's Holmgren. And he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
And you don't want to allow too many of those short ones with the game right now in the balance.
Brown inside. He's guarded by Williams. Brown dishes to Tatum. And slam dunk by Tatum.
And the defense hates to see it. Tatum putting on a little bit of a show with that jam.
Williams for 3. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
And great intensity here down the stretch. He's not one to shrink in the moment.
Now take a look at him. Locked in right now in this moment. Wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking. And kind of par for the course here, right? Coming through with a solid offensive game to help them get this lead.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. Williams has got 3 assists in the game. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. And the Thunder making a change here. Wallace is checked in. Celtics leading by 4. Here's White. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. Oklahoma City's gone 2 for 2 from 3-point land to start the 4th quarter. Now here's Holmgren from the arc. Rebound by Drew Holiday. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for Boston. At one point, they led by 16.
And you see the unselfishness right there. Brown wanting to keep his teammates involved.
Over in the corner, Dort. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Porzingis with the rebound. Porzingis has got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. And an intentional foul right there. Josh Giddey's checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander.
First team foul.
Thunder on D. 6-point game. White the pass to Brown. White a screen on Williams. Brown dishes to White. Porzingis kicks to Holiday. Shot clock at 6. Holiday sets the pick for Tatum. And the dunk by Tatum.
Using his teammates, Tatum creates just enough daylight to get off a shot.
On the wing, Williams. Pass to Wallace. 1:56 left here in the fourth quarter. And it's Williams finishing it off.
It's funny how much the defense has to focus more on not leaving their man when Giddey has the ball.
Celtics leading by 6. Brown deciding where to go with it. He kicks to Tatum. Back to Brown. Outside, White. Porzingis with a screen on Giddey. Passes to Porzingis. Here's White. Sinks the triple. White's got 10 points here in the second half.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Confidence is sensational, and it feels like no one is going to stop him tonight from scoring.
Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Porzingis finds Holiday. Over in the corner, White. Here's Porzingis, and the dunk by Porzingis.
I don't know who's going to get up for that as Porzingis skies for the dunk.
Thunder trailing by 9. And 1:01 left to play in the final quarter. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Straight power, homie. I mean, he ripped it down with both hands.
Absolutely a resounding dunk. Oh, and the jam by Tatum.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control. That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
Here are the Celtics with the ball. They lead by 7, and he commits the intentional foul. He drops the first one, and that stretches their lead to 8.
And it's the attention to detail that sets Tatum apart from most players in our league.
And the Thunder making a change here. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in. Plays it up and banks it in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 31.
Now, I don't know if you would consider this, but he's got such a nice touch around the rim. Maybe you foul him there?
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. White the pass to Holiday. Pass to Tatum. The tray. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Now, Gilgeous-Alexander.
You were in that role not too long ago, my friend.
You're right, B.A. It feels like just yesterday. And you need a steady presence and voice on the player side. It really can help a team through some rough stretches throughout the year.
So let's take a look at the Los Angeles Lakers starting lineup. LeBron and Davis, the two stars for L.A. on the floor. They're the 3 and the 5. Cam Reddish is out there with D'Angelo Russell. And it's Hachimura in at the 4 slot.
Fighting through contact, not easy trying to corral LeBron when he's focused on scoring. Good luck with that.
Embiid, a screen on James. Maxey attacking, goes up on the baseline. Rebounded by LeBron. And James has got the ball here for Los Angeles. Russell deciding where to go with it. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Pass to Harris. Oubre on the wing. Connects from downtown.
Yeah, that's good vision from Harris. I mean, he draws so much attention himself, so he's become a capable passer.
And given the chance, Clark, Kelly Oubre has shown he can be a go-to scorer.
I always liked his game. He was just so volatile. He'd get out of control at times, but he's really worked hard to refine his emotions, which has helped him refine his game, and he's added some strength. All of that has made him a pretty potent offensive package.
Here's Maxey after the Lakers picking up a basket just moments ago. 6 on the shot clock. And it's blocked by Davis.
Got to be careful putting up a shot around Anthony Davis.
And Reddish, here we go. James outside. And slam dunk by James.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
And it's the Sixers with the ball, following the score by the Lakers. And Harris gets it to go on the assist from Maxey.
Selfless pass there from Maxey, really able to handle the guard position quite well.
It's James with the drive, and slam dunk by James.
He flashes to the rim and is met with no resistance.
Harris, a screen on James. Oubre finds Harris. Pass to Covington. The kick out to Maxey. Covington, a screen on James. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
Unselfishness always admirable in a basketball player, and Covington consistent at giving it up when one of his teammates is open.
There's Davis with the 3, and the three-pointer goes.
Hey, good to get him going right away. I mean, those are the shots that really boost confidence.
Perhaps he's set for a big night. I mean, he can be a difference maker for him when he's on his game.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Now here's Hachimura. No made baskets yet. Reddish, a screen on Maxey. It's stolen by Oubre. Here we go, the Sixers on the break. Fires from deep. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Scoped out the turnover, ran out ahead of the play, and Maxey finished things off nicely.
Well, the Lakers hired Darvin Ham to be their head coach back in 2022. Grant, that proved to be a great move.
I agree, B.A. I mean, Ham was an assistant for a decade in the league, earned his spot as the main guy, and Darvin was a really tough player, too. I mean, he went undrafted and won a title with the Pistons against the Lakers.
Timeout called, the 76ers. Melton, he's checked in for the Sixers. Outside Covington. Shot clock at 5. And he dunks it down.
We have liftoff. How about the jam by Melton?
And James has got the ball here for the Lakers. Trailing by 4. And there's a whistle. That goes on Robert Covington. That's his first foul of the game. Russell against Melton. To the paint to end the run. And Hachimura with the lay-in.
Yeah, you look at Russell, and one of the things I like most about his game is this guy has great vision and passing ability.
Melton against James. Pass to Embiid. He takes it in. And then Embiid with the dunk.
With two hands on the rock, he powers it through.
Totally in control, protecting the ball the whole way.
And he should be. I mean, remove all doubt. Get it down hard and...
Oh, wow! Oh!
Watch out below.
Big finish.
Man, I like seeing LeBron throw it down, especially when he decides to do it with a little flavor.
Now Covington with 2 seconds left, driving inside.
A bit undersized, his hops make him a legit small ball 4.
He gets it up. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials getting together here. They may want to review this one. And indeed, they're going to look at it again.
The previous play is under
the buzzer.
Yeah, they're going to review that shot to make sure he got it off in time, but I think it's going to count.
Yeah, that's how it looked to me, and that's the call we should see here, but no harm in going back to the footage and making out.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And after reviewing the play, it looks like they're overturning the call here. And so, lots of scoring in a competitive first quarter. Sixers ahead. They're up by 2. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
So on the floor for the Lakers to kick off the second quarter. LeBron and Hachimura are the forwards. D'Angelo Russell is out there with Cam Reddish. And it's Davis in at the 5. The Sixers leading. Covington, a screen on Hachimura. Stolen by Davis. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Russell to pass to Davis. 6 to shoot. Maxey against Russell. Banked it in off the glass. Russell's got his first 2 points.
Well, I tell you what, such a smooth, tight handle. I mean, especially for a guy with a 6'5" frame and 6'9" wingspan.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey, Brian. LeBron James last season moved into the top 4 all-time in assists and first all-time in points scored. Not only that, he is the only player in NBA history with over 30,000 points, 10,000 rebounds, and 10,000 assists. And he's still going. Folks, what we are witnessing is legendary. Brian?
That is the truth. Good stuff, Allie. Thank you for that. Russell with the ball. Oubre picks him up. Russell, that's good. Well, Clark, we're over a decade now with the restricted area on NBA courts. How much would that have changed things during your day?
I think quite a bit because the game was played closer to the bucket. I mean, there was more post-up action, more attacking of the rim from close in, so I do think it would have had an impact on how the game was played and officiated had that restricted arc area been in existence. And perhaps it might have led earlier to teams looking to space the floor a little more to create more driving lanes without a lot of help defense. Big guard, nice handle. D'Angelo can take you a number of ways off the drive.
Pass to Embiid. From deep. Here's Covington. Goes up and lays it in. Nice and easy. Covington's got his second basket of the game.
Boy, how about the effort and energy that time by Covington. Just worked his way right to the glass and got the follow-up basket.
And there's James from the arc. That shot's good. Russell making the play. Russell's got 4 assists in the game. If you look back on Sixers history, the list of legendary big men is a long one.
Exactly, B.A. And let me tell you this, Embiid's name is right there near the top of that list. You know, you think about the likes of Chamberlain, Moses Malone, those guys certainly on the list. Embiid joining them, that says a lot.
That one goes. Count it. Russell's got 8 here in this quarter.
Sliding and gliding off the pick and roll. Russell makes the smart choice to take it himself.
Pass to Embiid. Outside Maxey. Here he goes. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. And as the coaches draw up their strategies, the players staying hydrated with some Gatorade. That's key to keeping them at their best all the way up to the buzzer.
It really is. And every one of those players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Stolen by Melton. The finish! Throw it down on the breakaway jam.
Melton's so good at creating offense. Poked it away and self-serve for the hoop.
Pass to Oubre. 59 seconds left in the second. They retain possession. Hachimura outside. The shot is good, and this game is back to even. Hachimura's got 5 now.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
Nice pass from Melton. Solid job at getting it to his teammates.
Los Angeles has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. So it'll be 2 free. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
People were worried that this was
taking 2 shots.
Game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And some changes here for the 76ers. Covington's checked in for Martin, and Tobias Harris subbed in for Oubre. Woods checked in for Los Angeles.
Well, I like the fact that Prince does a good job picking his spots. He's not a guy that forces things. Kind of lets the game come to him naturally.
Melton outside. It's Covington on the wing. Over Hachimura. That one rolls around and rims out. The Lakers have gotten 6 of their 7 shots to go in the second quarter. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Reeves, the pass to Wood. And here's Hachimura. Oh, he misses the go-ahead basket. Healed for 3. Sinks the tray. And the 76ers lead by 3.
It's really that simple for Hill. His shot so dialed in and on target.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
And Philadelphia calls time here.
Substitution for the 76ers.
But if it goes, he got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. So a tie game here as we finish the first half. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
The Lakers, 36. Put your hands together for your arena entertainment.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. You know, LeBron James has been exceptional here, guys.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Kelly Oubre out there with Tyrese Maxey. Then there's Tobias Harris. Then it's Robert Covington. And it's Embiid in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group for Nick Nurse getting going here in the second half. Russell, that's good.
Guys, you can just about count on it. If you score on Russell, you better believe he's looking to come right back at you.
For 3, Maxey. Davis with a rebound. Los Angeles has gone 5 of 6 from three-point land so far. Clark, we often note the offensive impact from Davis, but he also gets it done on the other end of the floor.
He is the best defender in the league in my mind when you look at all the aspects of playing defense. He's a multiple block shot champ. His anticipation and timing at the defensive end, top shelf.
And it's slammed in by Hachimura.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
Embiid, a screen on James. To stop the run, Embiid finds Harris. Now here's Maxey. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Embiid. Stolen by Davis. Russell with the ball. Guarded now by Maxey. Outside Davis. Outside Russell. James outside. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Now a timeout called by Philadelphia.
Timeout for the Sixers.
And some changes here for the 76ers. Heald comes in for Oubre, and it's Melton in for Tyrese Maxey. 76ers on D. 4-point game. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
Boy, you look at Russell repeatedly making plays around the rim. His imagination and creativity allow him to do so.
Melton against Russell. Pass to Embiid. Back to Melton. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Sixers again can't hit. Now Los Angeles with it. 9 points in a row. A good run going. Outside Reddish. Marked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. And Harris has got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. They trail by 6. Harris on the wing. Embiid passes to Melton. Driving to the basket. Back to Embiid. And so they foul intentionally. The Lakers making a switch here. Reeves is checked in.
Personal foul. First team foul.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter.
15.
Here's Melton. Pass to Harris. Count that one. Harris has gotten his 2nd bucket of the game.
You know, you can't allow Harris to get comfortable there now, guys. I mean, once he gets the positioning he wants, you're toast.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Here's Reeves. Melton covers. It's Reeves with the drive. And Embiid with the block. Jacks up a 3. It's good. Embiid gives it to him.
Defense will have to get out on Embiid. He's dangerous at all 3 levels.
For Los Angeles, they've gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. Crosses over. James. Oh, a special move before that shot. James has got 17 points.
Love the attack mindset. Big second half bucket to extend the lead.
To the left wing. Back to Melton. And Philadelphia calls time here. And one of the more imposing guys at the center position, Joel Embiid.
As unique a player as we've got in the league in terms of his size, just mammoth, and his agility and skill level, so special for a guy of his size. His production is absolutely crazy. Perennial MVP candidate now and perhaps for several years to come.
Prince is checked in for Los Angeles. 3 on the clock. Here's Heald. Rebound, the Lakers.
Analytics already don't favor the mid-range jumper, let alone against exceptional defense.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Now a timeout called by the Lakers.
Sixers ENT looking for the loudest fans. Let us hear you. Give it up here, Sixers ENT.
Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Tobias Harris comes in for Heald. There's 57 seconds left to play in the third quarter. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Lakers.
I love the way they're finishing, penetrating, getting downhill, taking the game to their opponents. They've been the aggressors, and that's been impressive.
Yeah, the other thing they're doing is absolutely scorching the net. Red hot from outside all game long.
And Maxey, here we go. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Embiid is unstoppable, just too strong for the defense, no matter what they throw at him.
The Lakers in the lead. 34 seconds left in the third quarter. Back to Reeves. Davis with a screen on Harris. Shot clock at 6. Launches it from deep. An absolute bomb from three-point range. Reeves has got 5 points now in the quarter.
That's his second personal foul.
First one falls for him.
You know, one of the things you really appreciate about Maxey is how freely he plays. He just throws himself in there, fearless about looking for ways to get involved in the play and then make an impact, making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe, he's going to cash in more than not.
Here's Reeves. Maxey covering. Davis with a screen on Maxey. Here's Reeves.
And you know, Embiid is a guy who consistently brings energy on this end of the floor.
And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And so in the game for Los Angeles, LeBron and Davis, the two stars for LA on the floor. They're the 3 and the 5. Cam Reddish is out there with Austin Reeves. And it's Prince in at the 4-man position.
That's how you run the pick and roll. Maxey capping it off with the perfect pass.
Reddish, a screen on Maxey. Up top, Reddish. Pass to Prince. James outside. The 3 is up. Rebound by the 76ers.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Reddish against Maxey. Inside. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Outstanding distribution there. I mean, what impressive passing ability.
The Lakers call timeout. And the Lakers with some changes. Hachimura comes in for Prince. And Russell is subbed in for Reeves. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I was able to catch the message that Darvin Ham was giving to his team. He told the team he has complete faith in them, saying, we're right there, now we just got to make that push and really take hold of the game. We can do that. To me, it looked like his players are on the same page with him. Guys, back to you.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Harris passes to Maxey. Oubre, a screen on James. Embiid with it. Oh, and he got fouled. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
And even with the foul calls still disputed, even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls, but at least
the ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And he makes a first.
The physicality of Embiid, unmatched really. yet he's so much fun to watch because he's agile, has skill and touch. Man, is he a joy to watch work. Well, he's certainly been on target with the free throws. Such an advantage when your bigs can knock them down from the line.
Reddish passes to Russell. The three, James. And it's Harris with the rebound. The Sixers trailing. Here's Embiid. Rejected by James.
What timing by James on the denial. His hand is right there at the exact moment it needs to be.
And a deep three from Russell. Here's Davis. And finished off by Davis.
Not the tallest center in the league. He more than makes up for it with those crazy hops.
Right side Maxey. Oubre against Russell. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Oubre's got 4 points in the quarter.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
Hits a three-pointer.
Well, he never seems to get rattled. He's got a very calm, steady demeanor about himself. D'Angelo making it look easy.
Maxey passes to Harris. Oubre, a screen on Reddish. Embiid with it. Down low. Oh, it's stolen by Hachimura. Fast break. Here come the Lakers. And Davis slams it home.
Really doesn't matter what position LeBron is playing. The point, the 4 or the 5, James changes games with his passing ability.
Maxey finds Embiid. Oh, Embiid with the flush.
So Embiid on top of things there, folks, recognizing a big possession and commanding the ball.
The Lakers have gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter. Russell against Maxey. Pass to Reddish. Here's Hachimura. Off target from three-point range. 1:14 left in the fourth quarter. Oubre, a screen on Russell. Maxey passes to Oubre. And he throws it down with one hand.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
Yeah, made for spots like this. It's the king at the line.
Good on the first. And that makes it a 3-point lead. And so both free throws good. And it's a 4-point ball game.
2-possession game now, guys. Some very important free throws there.
Maxey surveys. Out to the right wing. To the middle. Here's Oubre. Money.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
Grant, they'd love to milk the clock here.
No question. They're in a great situation right here.
Russell, the pass to Hachimura. James against Covington. Pass to Reddish. And he drives in. Cash!
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
Yeah, I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
Knocked away. And they go to the intentional foul.
Getting a little desperate at this stage. I mean, the clock's the big factor.
That's a good foul, though. I like that. I mean, clock management crucial at this time of the game.
And he hits both free throws here. And it's a 6-point ball game.
That should put this game on ice, not leaving any points behind.
Matchup we have at the center position tonight. Two of the best in the NBA.
It feels like a gladiator fight when two centers go at it. I expect it to be physical right from the start. Wouldn't be surprised to see a little bit of foul trouble. That's always a big story in games like this.
Now the starting group for Orlando. The guard there for them, Anthony and Suggs. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at center.
Two extra loud points there by Jason Tatum, sending a message.
And so it's the Celtics getting on the board first. Wagner from long range sinks the three-pointer.
And good to get him going early. That shot should give him some confidence.
It makes a difference for them if he can establish his three-point shot as a weapon.
Now here's Porzingis. White the pass to Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
And what a luxury to run pick and rolls with Porzingis. He can roll to the basket or pop out for that jump shot.
Here's Anthony. Banchero a screen on Brown. There's Wagner with the three. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
RJ, a guy who will completely take over a game. Jason Tatum.
Yeah, he's got a deep bag. He's got an incredible talent, and every year he works to add to it.
Here's Holiday, and he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
Muscly through contact. Holiday has the strength and body control to do it.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Celtics.
Well, they're off to a good start getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
And also, guys, they're playing for one another right now. All those extra passes are leading to easy buckets.
Shot clock at 3. Now one near Suggs as he lets it go. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
And if he's knocking down threes with consistency, Suggs almost impossible to check.
And Holiday has it in the corner. Back to White. The Celtics working the ball around now. Tatum setting the pick for Brown. The feed to Tatum. Shoots over Wagner. And Tatum with the basket on the assist by Brown. 6 points for Jason Tatum.
And it's clear that Tatum loves the mid-range, excels at recognizing when to shoot from there.
Anthony with the bucket. This tug-of-war game continues.
And guys, that's lucky number 7 already in this game.
And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. They trail by 1. Outside Tatum. Shoots over Isaac. And the shot is long.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Now here's Anthony. Kicks it out to Banchero. Wagner with a screen for Banchero. Here's Anthony. And he banks in the layup. Anthony's got his second basket of the game.
Oh, that's a terrific pass by the big fella. Banchero is adding that element to his game as his career progresses.
Brown jams it in.
Come on, Jalen, that's just ridiculous.
Well, they're still young, but the Magic, Greg, are becoming one of those lead pass teams. Like people want to watch them.
Yeah, I mean, they've got some players, leaving aside any rooting interest on my part, they've got some young fellas that are definitely intriguing to watch.
And here is Tatum. After Jalen Suggs made that last three-pointer.
How about those nifty moves from Tatum? So crafty with the rock.
Anthony against Holiday. Inside. Here's Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
And White kicks to Porzingis. And there's the pass to Holiday. Porzingis with a screen on Anthony. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor, not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
No one near Banchero as he lets it go. That one falls coming off Anthony's feet.
and not even giving the D a chance there. Banchero just too quick.
White the pass to Brown. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Banchero outside. There's the drive, and finished off by Banchero.
And look at Banchero go, taking off before the defense has a chance to load towards the ball.
Tatum drives in. It's tipped, and that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Banchero. Six seconds left to play here in the first. And Tatum out top the key. Shoots over Isaac, and the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him.
And on defense, Isaac using all of his...
And so it's Orlando ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. And their three-point shooting has paved the way for them. And we've got more on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. In a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Magic.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And they're making their own luck with how hard they're playing, forcing turnovers and turning that into offense.
Down to the front court along with Tatum. Holiday out there with White, and it's Porzingis in at the center position. That's the Boston 5. White the pass to Porzingis, and the dunk by Porzingis.
Yeah, textbook positioning there for Porzingis. Once he's established it, he's going to have the advantage and able to finish that one above the rim.
Now here's Anthony. He's got 6, drops in the tray.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Here's Tatum. White setting the pick for Tatum. Out to White. Holiday looking for an opening. Connects from three-point range. Holiday's got 5.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Now, here's Banchero. He's got 7. Pass to Isaac. 6 on the shot clock. When it comes to the essential components of a winning team, GA, how much importance do you place on veteran leadership?
I think it's important. You want a few guys in the locker room who've seen it all. Players who can keep the ship steady if the team kind of goes awry or has a tough stretch.
Now, here's Tatum. He's got 8. Floats one up. Got a hand on it. Pass to Banchero. And they pick up 2.
And how about the strength from Banchero, refusing to let the defense stop it.
The Magic shoot their 3rd free throw shot of the game. Oh, Richard, the Celtics, an excellent defensive team. Very disciplined.
Yeah, you don't see them gamble for a lot of steals. They do a great job of just staying connected and challenging shots without foul.
Sinks it, and the shot from Porzingis.
And because he can score from all over the floor, Porzingis can find space inside. That's not the case for most 7-footers.
Yep, it counts.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
So the Celtics call timeout. They're first. Markelle Fultz is checked in for Orlando. Here's Holiday. He has 5. Score it. His 3rd straight basket in 3 tries.
Too bad you don't get points for degree of difficulty. Holiday showing how to handle some tight interior defense.
Now, here's Wagner. He has 6. That's good from Suggs on the assist by Isaac. Suggs has got the lead up to 13 now for the Magic. Brown sets a screen for Tatum. On the wing, Holiday. Passes it to Porzingis. There's Brown with the 3. And it's Suggs with the rebound. Magic leading by 13. Fultz finds Banchero. There's the triple. And Boston with the rebound. The pass to Tatum. 2 free throws coming. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
People have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
The Magic making a switch here. Houston's checked in. And so Tatum nails them both. And Greg, the way the Celtics have approached this season in terms of intensity, I think they clearly feel, though, they have unfinished business.
They've been so close to a title for a number of years. They've even been title favorites at times. It's part of the maturation process, as excruciating as it may be.
Holiday, the pass to Porzingis, and the dunk by Porzingis.
A shifty player who really thrives on making the right play. Holiday sure runs a smooth pick and roll.
Now, here's Banchero. 10 points for him. Here's Houston. Good on the triple. And the Magic lead by 14.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the D.
And Holiday kicks to Brown. They set the pick. Does not find the basket. His second miss. He's now 1 for 3. Here's Isaac. Has to Fultz. Now a timeout called by Orlando.
Give it up once again for your Celtics.
And Banchero outside. And it's out of bounds to the Magic as Orlando will retain possession. There's 45 seconds left in the second quarter. Suggs passes to Houston. Magic moving the ball around. And Suggs throws it down.
And really good habits paying off for Suggs. He's finding shots and drumming up points for his squad.
Holiday gets the bucket. Holiday's got 7 now in this quarter.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Now, here's Suggs. Defense right on him. He kicks it to Fultz. Clock at 6. Here's Houston. The basket good off the assist from Fultz. Fultz has got 3 assists now in this one.
Yeah, his instincts are on display here. Fultz, a really good passer, excels at setting up teammates for easy looks.
Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge for the Orlando Magic. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. Back right after this. And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. We're seeing a tremendous game from Jalen Suggs.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
Checking out the group for Jamal Mosley to start the second half. The guard pair for them, Anthony and Suggs. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the center, filling out the middle. The 3 from Anthony. The rebound by the Celtics.
Surely one of the top players in the NBA, but Jaylen Brown has many other interests outside of basketball.
Yeah, he likes to keep those brain muscles just as in shape as he is. He spends a lot of time playing piano, chess, doing yoga, and reading to keep himself sharp. Oh, a big night for Tatum. This is a guy who's put up 60 in the game. There is a short list, very short, that I am not on, who have done it.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The Celtics are a powerhouse, but they also know they're going to get every team's best shot, and they've got to be ready. All-star Jaylen Brown says comfort will kill you. These teams aren't waiting around to let us win the game. You've got to go out and prove it every single night. Success is earned every single night. Kevin, I hope to earn success tonight with my sideline.
David, you are in the Hall of Fame, my man. You have earned it. Thank you so much.
Not just being selfless, but also smart with the ball. Brown is able to find the best guy for the right shot.
Out to the right wing. Suggs passes to Banchero. Wagner finds Banchero. Back to Wagner. Stolen by Holiday. Now the fast break. Tatum with the ball. And Brown throws it down hard.
Intelligent play by Tatum, moving the ball to get an open shot.
Banchero, a screen on White. Suggs. And it's out of bounds. Well, they say it was last touch by Brown. Banchero against Tatum. Banchero, that's good. Banchero's got 12 points in the game.
Ooh, he's earning his keep offensively, a key part of their winning effort at this point.
It's Brown on the wing, covered by Anthony. That one's good, and the Magic lead is cut down to 12 points again in the basket from Brown.
How about the focus from Brown? Only concerned with making that shot.
Now, here's Banchero. He's got 12. Back to Isaac. And Isaac throws it down.
Love to see him inside passing like this, as well as guys being on the same page.
Porzingis sets the pick for Brown. Pass to Porzingis. The kick out to Tatum. It's White on the wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will take it. Now a timeout called by Boston. Nice game, notable performance by Jalen Suggs.
And whatever the D has thrown at him, he's had an answer. His offense is coming naturally to him because he keeps things simple. You hear that, people? Keeps things simple.
Boston making a switch here. Brissett's checked in. Orlando also making some changes. Carter, he's checked in for Banchero. Gary Harris comes in for Isaac. And Markelle Fultz is subbed in for Jalen Suggs. Wagner with a screen for Anthony. Launches a 3. And that's good. Franz Wagner for 3. He's got 9.
Just a little confusion among the D as to who was supposed to be on it.
White the pass to Brown. And the dunk by Brown.
I'm not going to lie. Jaylen Brown, his hops are different.
Magic leading by 15. Wagner a screen on Holiday. And Anthony gets it to go.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Holiday finds Porzingis. And here is Brown. We've got 1:08 left in the third. Porzingis with a screen on Harris. Back to Porzingis. Boston needs to get off a shot. Here's Holiday. Got it off in time and beat the shot clock, but it's no good. One-on-one here. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution, running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
Now a timeout called by Boston. Jason Tatum, he's checked in for Brissett. Banchero's checked in for Orlando. Isaac comes in for Markelle Fultz. There's 49 seconds left here in the third quarter. To the wing on the left. Porzingis kicks to White. From the wing. Count the basket. White's got his first points of the game.
And scanning the floor well. Porzingis all about finding open teammates when they've got a look.
Banchero, a screen for Anthony. Banchero passes to Harris. From the arc. And again, it's Orlando with the three.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
17 seconds left in the third quarter. Holiday finds Porzingis. Tatum against Wagner. 6 to shoot. Here's White. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. White's got 5 points now in the quarter. Banchero, that one falls coming off Anthony's feet.
And getting some revenge. Banchero putting them on notice at the arc.
And so it's Orlando holding a 22-point lead as the quarter wraps up. And with as many three-pointers as they drain, it's easy to see why they're on the cusp of a blowout. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Onto the front court along with Tatum. Derek White is out there with Holiday, and it's Porzingis in at the pivot spot manning the middle. That's the Boston 5. Here's Wagner. Holiday with the block.
An aggressive defender who pressures ball handlers. Nobody should be surprised to see Holiday sending shots away.
Maybe they've been going to him a little too much. Now he's having a great game, but his team is losing, and that is all that matters.
Isaac passes to Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Yeah, love watching Isaac find the open teammate. Has great floor awareness out there and just knows when one of his guys has a clean look.
Tatum drives in. And the dunk by Tatum.
Oh, reversed it home. That was pretty.
Agreed. The agility on display.
Yeah, easy call.
All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Orlando.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
And another area they've separated themselves has been their three-point shooting, making the defense pay for any airspace.
Holiday finds Tatum. And slam dunk by Tatum.
He's got a great sense of timing on the pick and roll. When Tatum makes his move, it's decisive.
Here's Wagner. That one falls coming off Anthony's feet. 14 points for Franz Wagner.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Celtics trail by 19. White looking around. Basket counts.
These are exactly the kind of shots they want to generate each and every time down the floor.
Magic have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Anthony kicks to Wagner. Anthony with it, picked up by Brown. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
He's just stretching them out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
And the lack of defensive pressure on shots like that is a big reason they're down by double digits.
And Anthony's got the ball here for the Magic. Suggs in the corner. And he goes right over Jaylen Brown and slams it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
White dishes to Tatum. Back to White. Going inside, and White slams it in.
And he wasn't about to do anything that would get him in trouble there.
Nope, up and in with a one-hand finish, the most basic possible. Wagner outside. Back to Anthony. To the middle. And it's Wagner missing.
That's just a bucket like you expect him to make. It's tough when you miss those.
Here's Tatum. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Okay, big boy. All right. You like to see Tatum asserting himself on the interior. Look, he's forcing the defense to foul. They're too little.
Orlando leading by 15. Wagner, a screen on Holiday. Got a piece of it. Now, here's Suggs. White covering. Here's Wagner. That's the 6th make from the field. He's taken 9 shots and missed but 3.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority, very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for Orlando.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Jalen Suggs.
You look at the energy he brought on both ends of the floor, and it's easy to see why he was a difference maker.
Tatum, that's good.
Taking matters into his own hands. Tatum gets those 3 points back in a hurry.
Anthony looking it over. Suggs kicks to Wagner. Holiday against Anthony. Back to Wagner. Some nice ball movement by the Magic. Here's Suggs. And it's off the back rim. No good.
Really thought he had this one. And the defense, they were giving it to him.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. The 3 from Tatum. And again, Boston with the triple.
It's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
It's a shame, really. If they'd been playing like this last quarter, they might be in a different situation right now.
And here is Anthony.
Howard offenses.
Get your popcorn ready. There should be a ton of scoring, but I'm also looking to see which team can bring the most intensity on defense. In the end, that will be the deciding factor in this one.
And the Lakers starting five. LeBron and Davis, the two stars for LA on the floor. They're the 3 and the 5. Cam Reddish is out there with D'Angelo Russell. And it's Hachimura in at the power forward position.
Not settling. Hayward taking it inside and forcing the issue.
First free throw is good. Both free throws good from Hayward. Well, Smitty, despite starting in the play-in, the Lakers made it to the conference finals last year.
And it wasn't easy, B.A. Knocking out Ja and the second-seeded Grizzlies, then defeating Steph and the defending champion Warriors. A really impressive run.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And Davis with the block.
Using that 7'6" wingspan, Anthony Davis, an elite shot blocker.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Here's James. And it's James with the jam.
How about that one from LeBron James? That was nice.
To the wing, right side. Holmgren finds Williams. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. They set a pick. Plenty of space. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
You want to run your offense through him, a reliable scoring option.
Davis with a screen on Dort. James passes to Hachimura. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
And on both sides of the ball, Rui Hachimura plays with great aggression.
Grant, he embraces that part of his game. You can't ignore the physicality that he plays with. Rui is at his best when he's playing bully ball.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Soft touch off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's gotten his second bucket.
He is long for a guard. 6'6". SGA is tough to handle down low.
Here's James. Oh, LeBron hammers it home.
Add that one to LeBron's highlight reel. How about the creativity in midair?
Pass to Holmgren. And here's Dort. Holmgren, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams on the wing. It's Oklahoma City scoring again.
Yeah, the guard instincts of Gilgeous-Alexander. I mean, fantastic work dishing the rock to uncover teammates.
Russell, the pass to Davis. Russell against Gilgeous-Alexander. That one goes in. James has got 6 points. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
Gilgeous-Alexander into the lane. Second shot opportunity. Outside for Dort. Pass to Williams. Just 5 to shoot. And there's the drive. And Williams punches it home.
Yeah, an amazing find. How about the patience from Dort? Waits for his man to get open and feeds him.
James outside. Hachimura finds James. Davis with it. Davis with a screen on Hayward. Pulls it from 20. Up again. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Tough to keep Anthony Davis off the glass. His length is definitely elite.
And Williams punches it home.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Now here's Russell. He's scoreless. 1:11 left in the first quarter. And it's Williams off the drive. And Williams punches it home.
A little undersized at the 4, but he can get off the ground.
Hayward with a steal. They're running. Back to Dort. Stolen one by Russell. James with the ball, and it's Dort picking him up. Back to James. It's hauled in by Hayward. For Oklahoma City, they've got 6 of 8 shots to go. They've been taking care of business.
Especially at the offensive end, where they've been totally in sync.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, lays it up and banks it in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 points.
Despite his slim frame, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is showing enough strength to take the hit and complete the play.
Here's Hachimura. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. 4 seconds left, and there's another one for the Thunder.
They're really settling into a nice rhythm now, starting to gain the upper hand.
They're playing well. They're building momentum. This is how they can turn a small lead into a big one.
No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. It's the Thunder. They lead by 7. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Thunder.
Right out of the gates, they've been in attack mode. And I think that's by design because it has been relentless.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
And so in the game for the Lakers, LeBron and Hachimura are the forwards. Austin Reeves out there with Cam Reddish. And it's Davis in at the 5. And out of bounds, the Lakers will take it.
Los Angeles ball.
Here's James. He connects, and now he's 4 for 6 in today's game.
A threat from every spot on the floor. LeBron still probably the toughest cover in the league.
Smitty, part of what makes LeBron James so inspiring is how competitive he is still.
B.A., I don't think he'll ever lose that fire in his eyes. But you're right, he's still hungry. Every game, even the little ones, LeBron wants to win just as bad as ever. Tremendous body control. LeBron takes the hit, sinks the shot, now gets a chance to add another point to his total.
Well, the saying is defense wins championships. But in this day and age, don't you need both?
No question, B.A., you definitely do. I mean, we've seen plenty of great defenses flame out in the playoffs because they couldn't put up points. Defense alone isn't enough. You need a balance of both.
The open shot by Gilgeous-Alexander. That one's good, and it's Hayward with the setup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 points in the quarter.
This team leans on Shai to help shoulder the offense, and he takes this responsibility seriously.
James passes to Hachimura. Dort against James, and it's James with the jam.
This is basketball 101. This is the size mismatch you look to create.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Williams. That one's good for 2. Williams has got 10 points.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
James, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Reeves. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
That's a well-timed, well-coordinated play. Comes right off the pick for the lay-in.
Gilgeous-Alexander against James. Pass to Williams. Six to shoot. Here's Holmgren. And it's Oklahoma City scoring again.
Beautiful ball movement. Draw and kick. The defense can't catch up.
Here's Reeves. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Reeves, the pass to Hachimura. James, outside. To the inside. Rejected by Holmgren.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this.
That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander. Vanderbilt's checked in for LeBron. And Williams has got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. 7-point game, biggest lead so far. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Here's Holmgren. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Vanderbilt. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Puts it up from 12. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA using the length inside.
That's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Slim frame, but has the length to finish over or around you.
Hachimura with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Reeves. Dort defending. Reeves, the pass to Hachimura. And it's slammed in by Hachimura.
Great player movement, great ball movement. That's fun to watch.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. The Thunder making a switch here. Giddey's checked in. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. With the drive. Nails the baby hook. And the Thunder lead by 9. The Lakers have gotten 5 of their first 6 attempts to fall in the second. You know, for my money, Josh Giddey is one of the most entertaining players in the league, Grant.
Yeah, he has superb vision in the open floor, B.A. Reads the angles and sees how plays develop with ease. His teammates have to be ready for a pass from Giddey at all times.
And that one's good. Holmgren.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
Here's Reeves. Dort defending. Reeves, the pass to Vanderbilt. Three-pointer. Nails it from 3. Reeves has got 7 points in the game.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Hayward, the pass to Giddey. Dort, a screen on Vanderbilt. Dort up top. Pass to Williams. Takes it inside, and he comes up with a bucket. Williams has got 4 points this quarter.
He's really taken a hold of this first half and made it his. He is making all the right decisions out there.
Here's Reeves. Reddish, a screen on Dort. Here's Reeves, and he drops in the layup off the glass. He's got 9.
I mean, that's a good job working the ball inside and getting a quality shot.
Oklahoma City calls timeout. Here's Williams. What a play! He drains it at the buzzer!
And credit him for understanding the situation and coming through.
That is situational basketball. It takes a good understanding and good execution.
And so it's Oklahoma City. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after. And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
He's been excellent at cutting through the defense and giving them fits around the basket.
He's been very effective on the move, forcing the action, getting to his spots, and finishing plays.
Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Gordon Hayward is out there with Chet Holmgren, and it's Williams in at the 3, the small forward. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City. Yep, that one goes. And the Thunder lead by 11.
Nice use of strength by Dort. He runs into the inside contact, but pushes right through it.
James. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
Outside for Dort. Outside, Williams. Hayward with a screen on Reddish. Here's Williams. Oh, the Thunder tack on 2 more.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Hachimura outside. And it's slammed in by Hachimura.
Love the unselfishness. Not only can Cam create for himself, he can also create for others.
Out to the right wing. Holmgren, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Screen by Holmgren. It's Hayward on the wing. Gilgeous-Alexander against James. Clock at 4. Here's Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And you know, as a roller, Holmgren shows great hands, and he makes nice adjustments moving downhill.
Dort with a steal. Jumps up. Oh, my goodness! And that one is hammered home.
Oh, wow. Dort just going off, making a big show of how athletic he can be.
Outside Reddish. Clock at 6. Out to James. And it's James inside.
It's been a pleasure, as always, to watch LeBron work. A truly gifted player.
The Thunder have gone 4 of 4 in this third quarter. Perfect so far. James against Gilgeous-Alexander. There's the drive. Oh, a clear foul there. And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt.
The previous play is under review.
Does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
After review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Going inside, pass to Holmgren, 4 on the clock, and that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 assists in the game. And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his 3rd foul so far. Giddey's checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander. And the Lakers also making a change. Prince is checked in for Reddish. Here's Russell, and the shot goes in.
The speed of Russell on full display. Love watching him turn on the jets and get to the cup.
Smitty is a ball handler. D'Angelo Russell is a pretty complete player offensively.
Yes, he is, B.A. He's very smart with the ball, and he knows how to create shots for others and himself.
Here's Dort, and that one is stuffed right through.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
And this is exactly how Russell... Does solid assist numbers. I mean, just great delivery on that play.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey, Brian. Commissioner Adam Silver maintains that he is not against shortening the regular season. He said, quote, the fact that teams are focused on load management and players are resting, it sends a message. And while he doesn't want to be tradition-bound, guys, he said whatever happens, they'd ensure every team visits every city at least once per season.
That's an interesting point there from the commissioner. Thanks, Allie. Here's James. Gets it to go. He's now 9 for 11 on the night.
This is no easy task, stopping James in the paint. He is a load.
Giddey into the lane. Yep, that one goes. Giddey's got 6 points.
This dude is capable of some memorable moves. He's showing off and having a little fun.
For Los Angeles, they've gotten all 6 of their shots to fall. Talk about a perfect start to the half. Out to James. And slammed it home, and a foul! A chance at another point at the line. Lou Dort picks one up.
And this is what point guards like Russell are responsible for, setting the table for his guys.
Reddish is checked in for Los Angeles. And Giddey has got the ball here for the Thunder. 32 seconds left to play in the third. Holmgren, the pass to Williams. Back to Holmgren. And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. For Los Angeles, they've gone a perfect 7 for 7 and looking strong in this third quarter. Pass to Prince. Fires for 3. Buries it from 3. Prince has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
When Prince gets it clicking from the perimeter, gets his confidence going, the entire offense benefits. Attacking the defense with the pass. Don't need to be a hero.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder. They have a nice 9. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Fundamental basketball. Keep your eyes up, keep the ball moving. You're going to keep the defense on its heels.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. And the Lakers, looking at who they've got. Taurean Prince is out there with Davis. Then there's Cam Reddish. Then there's Jared Vanderbilt. And it's Russell in at the 1 spot. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Mark Dagnall was just reviewing the plan with his team. He implored his team to use the clock. He said the clock is our friend. No need to rush things unless...
Wow! LeBron making some noise.
You can't allow LeBron to get into the lane because he's going to punish you for that mistake.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams, a screen on James. A nice shot by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Expanding upon this lead, trying to close it out. He's really stepped up.
And he's going for the look. Yes, sir! LeBron James!
And what's amazing to me, how little James has lost athletically.
Gilgeous-Alexander against James. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
It sends a message that we're going to be aggressive no matter who's taking the shot.
James finds Russell. The ball's knocked loose. Dort, right side. from downtown. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7 assists in the game. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Thunder.
Their activity has been at a constant level. Always around the ball, quick hands causing a lot of steals.
They've also been showing us standout play on the fast break, working as a team to create easy opportunities.
Now that's the tennis background. Hayward even now defending the net.
Pass to Holmgren. The 3 is up. Drills it from deep. And the Thunder lead by 15.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
It's been tremendous job of play calling and execution. They just continue to increase this lead.
Good on the bucket. James has got 6 points in the quarter.
Once he saw the smaller defender guarding him, he took it right to the rack.
The Thunder have got all 4 shots to go in this final quarter. Outside, Williams. Here's the pick. Outside for Dort. Takes a 3. Rebounded by LeBron. Out of bounds, the Thunder will take it. Reeves is checked in for Los Angeles.
Coming onto the floor for the Lakers, number 15, Austin Reeves.
Oklahoma City has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the 4th. Here's Dort. The kick out to Williams. From 13, and there's Gilgeous-Alexander on the assist from Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 21 points in the game. It's Reeves with the drive. James outside. Gilgeous-Alexander against Hachimura. Here's James into the lane. He's off on that one. Oklahoma City has gone 4 of 5 from outside the arc in this one. Here's Holmgren. And it's Oklahoma City scoring again.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Reason why they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this one out.
Here's James. Hey, it's James slamming it down.
Somebody's got to rotate over, but who wants to step in front of LeBron?
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And the foul called on Cam Reddish. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Screen by Holmgren. From the arc. And Gilgeous-Alexander gets a 3. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9 points now in the quarter.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Thunder.
Check out their assist numbers.
They didn't get stuck in isolation. They got the ball to the guys who had the best matchups.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
He ran things with precision, great command of the offense, putting his teammates in all the right spots.
James attacking, and it's James with the jam.
And in the history of the game, few players LeBron's size have handled the ball as well as he does.
Shoots. Oh, the Thunder tack on 2 more.
That's an inspired ball club. They fought hard, and during the most important moments, they made big plays.
Especially during this last run, which ultimately put the game away.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
The first free throw is good.
You know, at this point, I think we can call LeBron James timeless. The seasons change, but his game stays strong. He's a rare talent.
And it's the Thunder with the ball. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Pass to Holmgren. Shoots over Davis. And that one's good. Holmgren. And the Thunder lead by 20.
This has to feel good. They gave their fans a show and secured the W.
They're going to win by a nice margin. The effort was there all night.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Hachimura against Hayward. 15 seconds left to play in the fourth. Just 4 to shoot. Fires away from way outside. And so,
This should be a very exciting matchup.
And you know, Kev, it feels like we could say that for most matchups these days, right? The league is so heavily laden with talent at the guard position. I feel spoiled.
A look at the starting group for the Magic. The guard pair for them, Anthony and Suggs. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the 5 down low. Now Embiid after Paolo Banchero misses from long range. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And slam dunk by Harris.
A stretch four with impressive mobility. I like when Harris cuts like that after setting the screen.
Now here's Anthony. Here's Suggs. Pass to Wagner. Isaac outside. Anthony, the pass to Banchero. Isaac laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
This is encouraging to see Jonathan Isaac finish through contact. He obviously will fill out that frame and add some weight, but the balance really impressive.
Embiid against Isaac. Maxey looking it over, and that's an intentional foul.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Down low, and slam dunk by Harris.
How about that finish by Harris? He sees his opening and does not hesitate to rise up and be free.
And Greg, while the Sixers have been effective time and again, they've been unable to get past the conference semifinal.
Where they've bowed out in 5 of the last 6 years. But you go back, they haven't made it any further since Allen Iverson led them to the finals back in 01.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
Here's Maxey. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. And the Magic making strides, but Doris, their offense is still lagging behind.
Yeah, a couple things come to mind here, Kevin. Obviously, outside shooting and playmaking are 2 areas where they can grow. Elite perimeter play would probably help take them to the next level, but this is all part of the process when you've got young talent.
Now here's Anthony. Kicks it out to Banchero. Wow, drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Second team foul.
Robert Covington picks one up.
Paolo Banchero, a guy who not only has the frame, but he's got the mind and the work habits to be great in this league. Can't wait to watch.
And he nails the 3rd. And Philadelphia has possession. Outside, Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Orlando grabs the miss.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
Anthony kicks to Isaac. Orlando moving the ball around. Banchero finds Anthony. Back to Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
You love it when a point guard is eager to reward open men. And Cole Anthony delivering the ball on time and on target.
Now, here's Maxey. Here's Embiid. Second shot opportunity. He takes it up and lays it in.
You simply must put a body on this guy. You know he's going to try to get to that glass.
Anthony kicks to Suggs. And there's the drive. And Suggs throws it down.
Boy, Suggs gets up off his feet in a hurry, finishes that drive with authority.
Now, here's Maxey. Not a lot of room. Harris's shot is off.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Oh, you love to see Banchero get off his feet in a hurry and finish with authority.
And it's the 76ers with the ball. Following the bucket by Orlando. Maxey kicks to Embiid. Here he goes. From deep. Maxey, no good.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. The Anthony Melton. He's checked in for Philadelphia.
Personal foul. Third team foul. Coming up to the floor for your Sixer.
Wagner with a screen for Anthony. And it's Anthony with the jam.
Yeah, if you're going to handle the basketball and pick and roll opportunities, you've got to be able to think score. And we know Cole Anthony very willing to do that.
Now, here's Melton. On the way, Harris. 52 seconds left here in the first quarter. To the inside, Embiid.
What a scary sight. Joel Embiid with all that momentum taking it to the hoop, looking like a freight train.
Anthony dishes to Suggs. The three. And Embiid pulls it down. The 76ers trail by 5. Here's Oubre. It's stolen by Anthony. No one near Suggs as he lets it go. Again, the Magic score.
You see Suggs' willingness on the catch to be ready to release quickly. You've got to be decisive, and he was.
Gets it to go. That one good for Melton.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Now, here's Suggs. Here's Isaac. And it's in. Oh, wow, he nails the buzzer beater.
And give him credit. Good awareness.
And so it's the Orlando Magic heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. We come back right after this. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Orlando.
And they've set the tone from the jump. They're looking to pound it inside and score in the paint.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
Robert Covington out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's Tobias Harris. Then there's Oubre, and it's Melton in at the 1. That's the group for Philadelphia to start the second quarter.
Displaying some solid body strength and balance. Jalen Suggs to the cup.
Embiid with the screen on Fultz.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick. No rotation. My goodness.
Textbook pick and roll. Suggs is both explosive and creative. He'll be running this play for a long time to come.
With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Timeout. Thanks, Kevin. The NBA, of course, is so loaded it's not easy to come out on top. Joel Embiid said, for us to be able to win, we need to try to be perfect. I need to play at the highest level possible. Our shooters and defense have to do their job. It's tough, but it's fun. I guess you have to enjoy the journey. As well, Kevin.
Yep, the journey, right, David, is the reward. That's for sure. Dave, thanks. And the 76ers with some changes. Hamid Bamba, he's checked in for Joel Embiid. Buddy Hield comes in for Tobias Harris. And Maxey subbed in for DeAnthony Melton. The Magic also changing it up. Houston's checked in, and Harris subbed in for Jonathan Isaac. And the 76ers making a change here. Martin's checked in, and that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Banchero.
Active hands from him as he's able to deflect that pass out of bounds.
Well, that's what you call a game of inches. They talk about it in football. We see it right there.
Shot clock at 6. Maxey, Bamba wide open, and he fires. Knocks down the 3-ball. Bamba's got his first 3 points of the game. Doris, we're in the age of podcasts and social media, and we hear more than ever from the players, even right after games.
Kevin, I think that's probably the only danger, right, when emotions are running high. But I actually love the new age of league media. The reason being, the players can now be in charge of their own narrative. They have content, and they know how valuable that is.
Oubre outside to the paint. It's stolen by Banchero. And here we go, Anthony heading to the hoop. Suggs with the ball. Now defended by Oubre. Healed against Anthony. Good on that shot. And with that, the Magic lead is cut down now to just 5 on the bucket from Heald.
Well, Heald always has the green light from behind the arc. This guy's so efficient.
Pass to Harris. Now, here's Suggs. Covered by Oubre. And that one's good. Suggs. Suggs has got 5 points now in the quarter.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Maxey passes to Martin. To the inside. That's good, and the Orlando lead is cut down to just 6 points on the bucket from Bamba.
Well, Mo Bamba, if he gets that kind of position, turn the lights out.
And they're great at both ends, but the Sixers offense, Greg, the Sixers offense is elite.
And it all starts with Joel Embiid feasting inside and at the free throw line. And his teammates reap the benefits as well with wide open shots on the perimeter.
And Philadelphia calls time here. And the 76ers will go for a different look here. Embiid, he's checked in for Mohamed Bamba. Robert Covington comes in for Martin. Tobias Harris is checked in for Heald. And it's DeAnthony Melton in for Maxey. Melton passes to Embiid. Back to Melton. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Markelle Fultz. That's his first foul. Heald's checked in for Kelly Oubre. And it'll be Orlando with their first time out of the game right here.
Your 76er, number 17, Buddy Hield. Timeout on the court.
1:37 left in the first half of the game. Melton finds Heald. Clock at 6. A 3-ball. Drains it from beyond the arc. Heald's got a pair of triples in the second now for the 76ers.
It works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. The 76ers have converted 1 of 2 free throws so far today for the Magic. Jalen Suggs is checked in for Gary Harris. And Anthony subbed in for Fultz. Magic leading by 5. There's the pass to Wagner. Wagner with a screen for Banchero. Now Suggs. 9 points in the game so far. Wagner a screen on Melton. And the rejection by Embiid.
And how about the anticipation from the big fella? Embiid is one of the league's premier shot blockers.
Deep 2 from Anthony. Count it. His second make in 4 attempts. There's 48 seconds left in the first half. Anthony against Melton. Embiid sets the pick for Melton. There's the dish to Heald. Rebounded by Anthony.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
And he gets it to go. And it's a 9-point Magic lead.
Boy, you could see the speed by Cole Anthony on display. He can mix speeds. He can come right at you. That's a nice-looking drive.
Harris a screen on Anthony.
I'll tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
The 76ers shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Personal foul. 4th team foul.
And the first one drops. He's off on the second. And Embiid throws it down.
He just knows where to go. Embiid positioning himself perfectly to get the putback.
Outside Anthony. Lets it go from deep. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. Anthony's got 7 points here in this quarter.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again. They got very fortunate there, guys. They should just take their time on offense and not try to force things.
Embiid from outside. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater.
Siakam has the instincts to read the play and the ability to get in position to contest the shot. Nice defense.
And so it's the Orlando Magic in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. Back to the action in just a minute.
One more time, fans.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Cole Anthony having a dominant impact, guys, in this game.
It's something that isn't his strength, but he's done a great job of finding the open man.
Well, what he did was sustain it throughout the first half. He ran the offense to absolute perfection.
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
And I think when it can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay review.
One shot.
The ruling on the floor stands.
Been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And Orlando making a change here. Suggs is checked in.
Better than most centers from the line. Embiid exceptional with his hands.
Anthony finds Wagner. Wagner with a screen for Anthony. Wagner passes to Suggs. 3-pointer. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Well, you've got a talented ball handler with tremendous speed, and Jalen Suggs saying, all right, I can score the basketball in a variety of ways.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling 3-point opportunities.
Off and running right off the bat here to start the second half.
And if you're just joining us, we played over a minute here in the third. Covington kicks to Oubre. Oubre, a screen on Wagner. And the basket by Harris.
And really a combo forward with a solid outside touch. Harris is the ideal fit for the modern NBA.
And finished off by Banchero.
You can see why they go to this guy so often. More often than not, he's going to be very efficient like he is right here.
Here's Maxey. Good on the 3-point shot. Maxey's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for Philadelphia. Wagner with a screen for Anthony. Banchero outside. Now, here's Suggs. D right on him. Wagner, a screen on Maxey. The shot by Anthony, no good. And it's Maxey with the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. Trailing by 4. And so they foul intentionally. Now a timeout called by Orlando. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Here's Maxey, and slam dunk by Maxey.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Count that one. Suggs has got 14.
Boy, the agility of Jalen Suggs when he touches the painted area navigates his way to a nice finish.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you, Kevin. As ever, Joel Embiid has the pressure on him to be the franchise player. He said it's not an easy job. If it was easy, everybody would do it. When you're actually the best offensive player and the best defensive player, you got to make plays. You can't be perfect. All I can do is try to do my best every game. Kevin?
Well said. His best DA is pretty great, isn't it? Thank you so much for the report. And here's the fast break. Suggs leading the way. Outside, Maxey. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Pass to Oubre. And that one drops.
I tell you, Kelly Oubre Jr. can play with confidence on the interior, and that's a result of his vertical.
Down low. And Isaac throws it down.
That's what we call a power finish. There's no such thing as gentle for the big man.
Lets the three fly. Rebound by the Magic. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Back to Wagner. Outside Anthony. Wagner, a screen on Harris. Banchero, right side. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Timeout called the 76ers. Anthony Melton, he's checked in for the 76ers.
Your 76ers. Number 8,
1:15 left in the third quarter of the game. Anthony, the pass to Isaac. Banchero kicks to Suggs. 5 on the clock. Count that as his 7th field goal in 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
Now, Jalen Suggs understands that in the painted area, you've got to bring a level of focus and finishing ability. He does both.
And that one is hammered home.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
Isaac passes to Suggs. In it goes for the 8th time in 10 tries.
I tell you, he's making everything he looks at tonight. He should be their #1 option on every possession.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Melton kicks to Embiid. Back to Melton. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. Philadelphia needs to get a shot off. Embiid. Another shot. And Melton lays it in. Melton's got 4 points in the quarter.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge for Orlando. He finishes with 9. Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Magic leading by 4. Robert Covington out there with Tobias Harris. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then there's Maxey. And it's Oubre in at the shooting guard position. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. And the basket by Harris.
Such a skilled shooter from distance is Gary Harris. You better get that guy off the line.
Maxey against Fultz. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Markelle Fultz. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. And Philadelphia making a change here. Hield's checked in.
Now into the lineup for your 76ers. Number 7.
Harris against Maxey. In the corner, it's Hield. And stolen by Wagner. And here's the break. And finished off by Banchero.
Well, starting that whole thing off is the steal, the anticipation by Wagner, just making an impact where he can.
Hield sets the pick for Maxey. Takes it inside, and slam dunk by Maxey.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. To the middle. Wagner outside. Basket is good. The assist from Harris. And the Magic lead by 10.
Gary Harris can play the 1 or the 2, guys, and you have to be able to hit the open man. He does so there.
And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Philadelphia's gotten 2/3 of their three-pointers to fall tonight. They're 6 of 9 overall. Good on that shot. And with that, the Magic lead is cut down now to just 7 on the bucket from Heel. Here's Fultz. Makes it off the glass.
Well, make no mistake, Markelle Fultz, because of his athletic burst, can score on the interior. That's nicely done.
Second minute off the clock now in the fourth. Embiid with the screen on Fultz. Here's Maxey. Drops in the layup for 2. Maxey's got 12 points in just the second half.
Now how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Harris with it. Picked up by Harris. Shot by Heel. Nobody around. That 3 off the mark. Magic leading by 7. Here's Fultz. They swipe it. Harris outside. Inside, Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
And in the big moment, Embiid is your guy. He's always ready to go on the attack.
Time called here. The Magic decide to talk it over. Kelly Oubre's checked in for Heel. Orlando also making some changes. Jalen Suggs comes in for Gary Harris. And Anthony subbed in for Fultz. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
During that last break, I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley said to his team. While the team is up, Coach doesn't want his team to let up. He told the team to finish this game. Do not think this will be easy. We've seen comebacks before. Kevin, back to you.
Thanks, David. Outside, Maxey, and the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Anthony dishes to Suggs. It drops. That's his 9th field goal of the contest. A blistering hot 9 for 11.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
Outside, Covington. 6 to shoot. It's deflected.
How about that denial by Paolo Banchero? Nice to see him put that frame to use.
And here is Anthony. And Wagner has it in the corner. And finished off by Wagner.
Guys, I think this is a game they have to feel good about as we wind through the final moments here in what looks to be a solid win for the Magic.
They had to battle for this win. There were times when it looked like it was maybe slipping away a bit, but they never let that happen, which I thought was a real credit to them.
And that's a product of their mental toughness. Anytime the flow of the game turned against them, instead of caving, they just dialed it up a notch and were able to pull away.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Jalen Suggs.
Every time he shot it, it seemed like it was going to drop in. And if it didn't, everyone was surprised.
And the dunk by Covington.
And credit Harris for creating that high percentage look, scanning the floor and finding the best option.
And Anthony's got the ball here for the Magic. Feeds it to Banchero. Here's Wagner. Beat the shot clock, but it's off the mark. And the 76ers call time here. They're trailing by 7. Just 2 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Substitution for your 76ers. Kenyon Martin Jr. Buddy Hield.
3 from the inbound. That shot off.
The rock, Grant. We should see a lot of ball movement tonight.
Hey, sharing is caring. And of course, there's great chemistry on both teams. There's such a flow to this game when they get together. And we're going to see some terrific team basketball tonight. I can't wait.
All right, let's check out the starting group for the Thunder. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Holmgren is out there with Gordon Hayward. And it's Williams in at the small forward position. So it's Boston now. The Thunder making their last shot. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
The speed of Tatum's drive makes it so tough to defend. You just don't get a chance to stop him.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Dort outside. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Tatum with a steal. Here's White. Rips down the breakaway slam.
Good anticipation wins Tatum a steal, and he knows better than to let it go to waste.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hayward, and Jaylen Brown gets a whistle that time. Well, that's his first foul of the game.
He didn't have his feet planted.
And just about a minute into this first quarter. Here's Holmgren. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
And Holmgren already has the trust of his teammates, which is why they set screens for him.
And for the Celtics, Grant, when it comes to something like rebounding, it's a total team effort.
Well, it's part of their personnel strategy, B.A. Get wings and guards that have length and toughness, which allows them to control the glass and switch just about everything defensively.
Here's Brown, and Brown with the stuff.
Oh, a huge slam from Brown. I like when he doesn't settle for a layup there.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Tatum finds Holiday. That one's good.
Well, a longer point guard out there, Drew Holiday, can score close into the rim with that kind of size.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Tatum. Gilgeous-Alexander no good.
And D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
White, the pass to Tatum. Dort grabs the miss. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Pass to Holmgren. The 3. Counted from distance. Holmgren's got 5.
A superb three-point threat. When Holmgren is knocking down triples, he's hard to contain.
The drive by Tatum. Rejected by Holmgren. And they get it back. Porzingis sets a screen. 6 to shoot. Brown passes to White. Outside Tatum, over Dort. The Thunder with the rebound. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter, and now they decide to foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Holmgren with a screen on White. Here's Dort. The top of the key jumper is on the mark.
You size up the D, sometimes you take a little bit of an extra count, and Dort did it that time.
Tatum passes to Porzingis. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
Not getting old here, seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. Well, Brent Kristaps Porzingis, he's a big man who can do a whole lot.
Yeah, knocks down the 3 ball, can defend inside, and causes some problems with his length. Makes smart passes because he knows the league and he knows the tendencies. This guy is very skilled and is getting better.
Here's Tatum. After the basket by Oklahoma City. He drops it from range. 5 points in the game.
Yeah, nice seeing Tatum knock down the perimeter jumper. Wanting to keep improving from there.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Tatum. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander on the drive. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Now here's Tatum. 5 points in the game. 2 open that time. Made it look easy. Tatum's got 7.
How about Drew Holiday? Unselfish, team-first player. Love that from the guard position.
Tatum against Gilgeous-Alexander. They set the pick. And he gets the bucket.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Brown, a screen on Dort. To the paint. And Brown with the stuff.
And I like putting Brown into that two-man action.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 10. And the call will be against Jason Tatum. That's his first foul of the game. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
Here's Dort. Count that bucket.
How about the athleticism of Dort? You see the width he has, but man, he can outwork you defensively.
And the Celtics call time here.
And things are always changing throughout a game. Teams have to adjust on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
Just 4 seconds left to play in the first. Tatum, and the bucket counts, and he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play.
Defensive foul.
And that one drops, so now they lead by 1.
Just money from the line. Tatum knows the importance of making free throws.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Concludes a back-and-forth, high-scoring first quarter of play. Celtics out. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for Boston.
Well, guys, early on, they're driving the lane constantly, using their quickness to gain an advantage. Look at their points off penetration.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Josh Giddey out there with Holmgren. And it's Williams in at the 3 slot. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, Jaylen Brown has shown steady development over his career. He said, quote, every year presents different challenges. I think that's the fun part about basketball, that it's not the same. You got to be flexible, you got to be durable, and you have to be able to grow with the game. Brian?
Allie, he keeps getting better and better. Thanks for that. Good stuff. And you look at the Thunder. Talk about a team that's drafted well.
It's hard to see out the window in Oklahoma City with how much they've stockpiled their picks in that front office. It's about making good use of them, BA. When are they going to plant a flag in the ground?
Brown! Oh, my goodness!
You can tell Brown is having fun. What a phenomenal dunk artist he is.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Nice D from Tatum.
And he gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. The three-point shot changed the game, clearly. But did you see it becoming the centerpiece of so many teams' offense, Brent?
I think it was inevitable in a way, BA, but the way it got introduced. To the league, and the way that the 7 seconds or less Phoenix Suns adapted to the three-point line, and then eventually what the Rockets were doing, it kind of came in like a flood. And each year we're seeing more and more guys who you wouldn't think should be shooting threes, now capable of not only taking them, but making them. And so that goes for every position. That makes the game very dangerous.
Brown, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And the wingspan coming into play for SGA, just getting on top of that one.
Second quarter here, just over a minute and a half played. And it's Gordon Hayward with the foul. That's his first foul. Here's Brown. Oh, JB rattling the rim. And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
Gilgeous-Alexander has blossomed into this forceful guard. Just look at this performance.
Boy, the offensive instincts of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander are really something to see.
Yeah, an incredible instinctual scorer and just a knack for making things happen offensively, whether that means him scoring or setting up others. This guy is an elite offensive player.
White, the pass to Porzingis. Porzingis with a screen on Williams. Three-pointer, Holiday. And again, Boston with the triple.
Well, as competitive as they come, Drew Holiday answers.
Holiday against Gilgeous-Alexander. Here in quarter two, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. When talking about the Celtics, you'd have to say they have a unique 1-2 punch, Grant.
Yeah, I mean, think about it, B.A. To have Tatum on one wing and Brown on the other, that's a potent combination. And what a luxury for Boston. They complement each other so well.
Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Williams, and Williams punches it home.
Such an improved part of SGA's game. Love his passing skills.
Pass to Holiday.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Back to Brown. A minute 53 left in the first half.
Once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Gilgeous-Alexander against Holiday. Dort up top. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's on Drew Holiday.
And that's just Dort being Dort. I mean, the guy plays so physical and bullies his way inside.
You know, Brent, something that really stands out about Lou Dort is his razor-sharp defense.
Well, he puts a ton of pressure on shooters and will lock up star players. And the reason why, BA, he's got this low center of gravity. He gets up underneath guys, and he continues to be a pest for every minute that he's defending.
And the basket is good.
He's really become a better all-around player. Brown's passing continues to evolve. Nice find.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Holiday. Look at Shai playing big inside.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Josh Giddey's checked in for Oklahoma City. Brown with it, now guarded by Holmgren. Holmgren with the block.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
Pass to Giddey. Driving in, takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
So he gets them both.
Makes it pretty tough on the defense. Who you going to pick to send to the free throw line? And he's hitting the free throws right now. Form looks good.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Williams. Porzingis grabs the board. The Celtics have gotten 7 of 10 attempts to drop in the second quarter. White, the pass to Holiday. Now here's Porzingis. Porzingis with a screen on Giddey. And here's Brown for 3. Bullseye!
Yeah, taking over this one in effortless fashion. When Brown is cooking like this, keep working the ball to him.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Oh,
yes, sir!
Yes, sir!
He hit it! Great shot! Whoa! The heave to beat the buzzer.
Woo. That's an incredible shot. They just let it fly, take a chance, and somehow that one goes in.
What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for Oklahoma City, providing the scoring punch right now, putting up a cool 22. We'll be right back. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
They're just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
And Boston calls time here. And the Celtics in possession here. We've got Drew Holiday, Kristaps Porzingis out there with Jason Tatum. Then it's Derek White, and it's Walsh in at the small forward. And that's the group for Joe Mazzulla as we begin the second half. And Grant, when you scan the OKC roster, you see length at every position.
Yeah, it's definitely their philosophy, BA. We're seeing a number of franchises going that route. What I would say about the Thunder, though, many of their guys still have some strength to add.
Here's Holiday. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
The previous play is under review.
Gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. He's got 22. And now we've got an intentional foul.
First team foul.
Pass to Holmgren. Shoots a fadeaway. And it's Jason Tatum with the rebound. And Tatum's got the ball here for Boston. Trailing by 2. And he drives in. Porzingis passes to Tatum. Fades away. Count the basket. Tatum's got 16 points now.
Smart pass from Porzingis, just a better shot available.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He gets it in there.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Tatum, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. White can't hit. Oklahoma City has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Here's Wallace. Oh, the Thunder tack on 2 more. The Celtics have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. White, the pass to Tatum. Lets it go from deep. And Tatum drills the 3.
You're calling Tatum a capable scorer would be an understatement. He is an elite offensive talent.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
The Celtics have terrific depth. They have a number of reserves who could start for other teams. All-star Jason Tatum said those guys sacrificing coming off the bench, I think that just speaks volumes to the commitment that we have to be our best and to playing to our standard every night. Brian?
That's what it takes, Allie, right? Thank you. And the Celtics call time here. And the Thunder making a change here. Giddey's checked in. The Celtics have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. And it's rejected.
Dort making his impact, and that's the end we expected from defensively.
Wallace, the pass to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Gotta love the effort there. An undersized four who can really make things happen with that leaping ability.
Dort against Tatum. The three. Wallace pulls it in. For Oklahoma City, they've got 5 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Right now, firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, there's a nice flow to this offense right now.
And defenders don't think that Giddey has that kind of shake to his game. I like it when he shows this kind of flash.
Boston calls timeout. The Celtics making a switch here. Brown's checked in.
Number 7, Jaylen Brown.
Porzingis against Dort. Up top, Tatum. He's got 19. They double team Tatum. The three, Porzingis. Oh, KP with the three.
He seems very natural when he's out there at the three-point line and uses that kind of rhythm. Porzingis, nice look.
Well, Brent, this Thunder team is so young, but poised to be a factor now. How much does the play-in experience factor in for these young guys?
Well, I think it's huge, B.A. They're going to be hungry. It's so crucial for young players because the next time that they're there, it's not going to be the first time. So this team is going in the right direction.
Here's Wallace. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
White against Giddey. Outside White. Down low. Here's Tatum. Too easy for Tatum, even with the contact.
The defense has to try to limit Tatum's impact on the low block. I mean, he's a dangerous player there on the inside.
Inside. And so he dropped. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
People were worried that this was every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, he's checked in for Giddey. And he knocks down the first one.
One of the things that I think opponents struggle with is Luguentz Dort and his build. You rarely see a combination of a guy that might not be that tall, but has that kind of width and explosiveness athletically.
Holiday passes to Tatum. And a miss there on the triple.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for OKC. 6-point game. And we've got 28 seconds left in the third. Here's Williams. Can't get it to fall.
They'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space. Just clanked it.
And the basket is good. He got it to go, and he took the bump. So a free throw coming up. An opportunity at a three-point play. Free throw no good for Brown.
What makes Brown special is his blend of smarts and effort level. Not just an intelligent player, he also gives you a phenomenal amount of energy out there.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Counted. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 28.
Love his shot selection. Good at taking quality shots. Whether he's defended or open, he knows how to knock those down.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Just pounding the painted. Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. Thunder with a lead. And Oklahoma City looking at who they've got to start the fourth. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Then it's Chet Holmgren, and it's Wallace in at the 4.
And he's got the ability to do damage inside and out. SGA's not going to miss that.
Tatum. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Wallace, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with it. Pass to Dort. And here's Holmgren. 5 on the clock. From outside the arc. Nails it from beyond the arc. And the Thunder lead by 9.
Nice steady play from Holmgren against the ticking clock. I mean, focus there on finding the shot.
Outside, Brown. Rejected by Holmgren. And it's going to be out of bounds. Boston will have another go. A few possessions into the fourth. Just over a minute played. 4 on the clock. And stolen by Williams. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
And the gamble paying off.
Pass to Porzingis. Here's Tatum. Porzingis with a screen on Dort. Tatum with it. Now guarded by Holmgren. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Oh, the ball handling of Tatum. It's what separates him from other star wings.
Now a timeout call by Oklahoma City. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Mark Dagnall was just reviewing the plan with his team. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, we're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall. Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
All right, Allie, thanks once again.
There aren't many 7-footers who can attack guys off the dribble as well as Holmgren. He'll make you pay if you're too aggressive.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
Holiday against Gilgeous-Alexander. Deflected!
Holiday's defense, he's such a pest down there. Got great length, great feet, and that's a nice block.
They kick it out to Porzingis. Pass to Brown. Here's Brown on the drive, and the jam by Brown.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Gilgeous-Alexander against Tatum. Outside for Dort. Here's Wallace. Good. Wallace has got 4 points this quarter.
Some heads-up ball there from Dort.
The Celtics have gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth. And the basket by Holiday.
I'd like to see them run more plays for him. Maybe something in motion to make it harder for the defense to deny the ball.
Holiday against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Wallace. Here's Williams. No luck on that one. Nice D from Tatum. And so it's Tatum who brings up the ball for the Celtics. Brown passes to Porzingis. No good on the three.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
And the big finish by Holmgren.
And this is why so many are high on Holmgren. His ability to dominate games with his scoring.
Tatum against Dort. Tatum passes to Brown. Tatum a screen on Williams. Drive by Brown. And the jam by Brown.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Williams' shot is good.
And the clock will wind down on this one. Just a solid effort and a good win for the Thunder.
Well, Grant, I don't know if there was one deciding factor in this game, but I'd say shooting accuracy if I had to choose.
Agreed, BA. They really went after quality looks and shot the ball with confidence.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
It looked like a couple times they might be wearing him down, but not the case. At the offensive end, he was just devastating. But he's not the reason that they're trailing in this one. He's been on his game. It's a few of the other guys that need to pick it up.
And Drew Holiday gets the whistle that time. That's his third foul so far.
First team foul.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. White against Dort. Here's Wallace. 5 to shoot. Oh, the Thunder, another three.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
The shot's good.
That's a confident shot from Porzingis. And when he's pulling that quick, you know he's feeling it.
Now Gilgeous-Alexander.
In the NBA for many years. Then in consideration, what kind of game can we expect with a grizzled group on the floor?
And Kevin, these types of games tend to be kind of methodical. Vets aren't afraid to give the ball up for a better look, and we should see a clean game here tonight.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. They've got Embiid, Robert Covington out there with Harris. Then there's Maxey, and it's Oubre in at the shooting guard.
And he wanted everybody in the building to feel that ferocity.
And we did. Yeah. And we felt it. Even over here, we felt it.
It's the best way to do it, as long as you don't get teed up for it.
And so the Los Angeles Lakers get the first points of the ballgame. And Harris, wide open, he shoots, cans it from downtown.
Nice touch from downtown. Tobias Harris continues to look better and better from this area.
Russell looking around, uses the glass to finish the lane.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now, here's Maxey. Harris a screen on James. Here's Maxey. Banked in off the glass.
Boy, the defense was looking for something different there. Maxey kept it himself off the pick that time.
Well, Clark, even with all their roster movement, all the player moves they've made, the 76ers have managed to have sustained success.
You know what, Kevin, I agree. Their roster has gone through a lot of changes recently with key players being moved, which makes it even harder to sustain success, but they found a way to keep winning.
And we know Hachimura has a confident personality. You see it there with the rise and fire approach. Nice.
Now here's Embiid. And stolen by James. And now it's Davis running. He can go all the way. Bangs home the trifecta. Reddish has got 5 points so far.
Simply found the open man there because he read the defense. Well done by Davis.
It's up a 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
He takes it in. Embiid with it. And Hachimura picks him up defensively. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Back to Maxey. 4 on the shot clock. Down it goes for his 3rd basket in as many tries.
That's why you give Maxey freedom to do his thing, because he's terrific at creating for himself.
Maxey against Russell. Outside, Davis. And it's off from 3-point range. Harris outside. Embiid with a screen on Hachimura. To the inside. Kicks it out to Maxey. Driving in. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
Just way too fast for him. Maxey quick on the drive.
And hard not to love a young guy like Tyrese Maxey, who has such a great attitude.
Boy, I love the way he plays, Greg. He's effervescent in his approach. Plays with great speed and pace and fearlessness. He's got a readiness to him and a workmanlike approach that bodes well for him the rest of his career. I think he's a potential all-star, and he delivers in just about any situation he's put in. Often when Embiid has a lane, he looks to throw it down, and he's got great speed for a big fella. Boy, you got to love that assist by LeBron.
Harris a screen on LeBron. Maxey on the wing. Covered by LeBron. Out to Harris. Covington setting the pick for Harris. The three-pointer off the mark. LA's on 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And the 76ers making a change here. Elton's checked in. Now here's Davis. Still without a basket. Reddish's shot is good.
Anthony Davis, clearly a team-first guy. He's got special talent, but he's not afraid to share the ball either.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Embiid wide open. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Hey, guys, this is going to be fun now. I mean, we've got ourselves a shootout on tap here.
Reddish kicks to Hachimura. Back to Reddish. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Reddish has got 10 points in the game.
And the instincts there from Hachimura. Notice the overcommitment by the defense and then makes the right pass.
A nice first quarter of play. We've seen plenty of offense so far. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Lakers?
And right from the jump, they've been working hard to establish themselves inside, using agility and power to get shots in the paint.
You know, something else that's working for them is the three-point shooting. I mean, they've done some damage early on from behind the arc.
Hachimura out there with Jared Vanderbilt. And there's Davis. Then it's Cameron Reddish. And it's Russell in at the point. That's the group for the Lakers to start the second quarter. Harris, and slam dunk by Harris.
You sometimes forget how sneaky athletic Harris is. Nice job getting all the way to the bucket.
Russell kicks to Hachimura. Davis sets a screen. Launches it. The putback, controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
And the foul called on Anthony Davis. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Here's Melton. No good on the quick three. And it's Russell with the ball. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. 4-point game. Back to Hachimura. And they go to the intentional foul. And the Lakers decide to take their first timeout here. You know, Clark, I have to say, it seems like the college game has seen a little bit of a shift in recent years. You cover it. What do you think?
Yeah, I agree with that. I mean, the game, much like the pro game, has become a little more perimeter-centric. The three-point shot has been a huge part of the game's evolution. And so you see more teams playing to space the floor and take advantage of the three-point shot. Not nearly as much back to the basket post play. So I do think the game has changed. Not necessarily good or bad. I think it's just different.
Embiid in the corner. The pass to Harris. Back to Embiid. Now, here's Melton.
We have liftoff. How about the jam by Melton?
Lakers leading by 4. Outside, James. Outside, Davis. And finished off by Davis.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Martin with the screen for Harris. And stolen by LeBron. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. And he banks in the layup.
And one of those players who will not be denied. LeBron's so strong inside.
And the 76ers decide to take their first timeout here. Wood, he's checked in for the Lakers. Prince comes in for Reddish. And Philadelphia will go for a different look here. Ahmed Bamba, he's checked in for Joel Embiid. Robert Covington comes in for Martin. Fields checked in for Tobias Harris. And Maxey subbed in for DeAnthony Melton. Here's Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Check out Maxey with the throwdown. Boy, he can get off the ground quick.
Lakers leading by 6. And Clark, for years, the Lakers have been the premier destination for free agents. Think that's still the case now?
I do. I mean, it's still Los Angeles. The history of the Lakers is one one of the premier franchises in the league along with the Celtics. So I think cap room is the driver, though. That's always the great equalizer in this day and age. And I think that helps keep some of the small market teams in the game as well.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Christian Wood. That is his first foul of the game.
His first personal foul. Second team foul.
Lakers on D. Hield outside. Covington setting the pick for Hield. Covington passes to Hield. Back to Covington. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Good decision-making by Hield, giving it up when somebody else was freer and in better position.
The Lakers in the lead. 1:16 left here in the second. Goes to the reverse layup and claps it in. Hachimura's got 7 points in the game.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Maxey. Hield attacking. Bucket is good.
Well, Maxey continues improving as a facilitator, finding these opportunities to get the ball moving.
Timeout called the Lakers. And Los Angeles with some changes. Anthony Davis, he's checked in for Christian Wood. And Vanderbilt subbed in for LeBron. And then for Philadelphia, Embiid, he's checked in for Bamba. And Harris subbed in for Kelly Oubre. Reeves gets the bucket.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Here's Maxey. Plays it up and banks it in. 13 points in the game.
Every time Maxey steps on the floor, you expect a big scoring night. Tyrese can explode offensively at any time.
Vanderbilt, a screen on Maxey. Into the lane. Prince against Hield. And Prince with the jam.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Hield dishes to Covington. They kick out to Hield. Drills it from outside. Hield's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Almost looks effortless, but Hield has worked hard to build those efficient mechanics.
Long range from the inbound. That one doesn't drop. Buried from outside. But I don't know. I think we may see a review here. That was pretty close. And we are not going to halftime just yet. Officials signaling they are going to review the tape.
And even though
the previous play is under review,
need the replay in a situation like this, still plenty of time left in this game, and really it's about getting the call right.
Yeah, and the NBA Replay Center in Secaucus is queuing up the footage for the officials on the floor.
the ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And it looks like they got it right this time. No basket. The clock had expired while the ball was still in his hand.
Yeah, and even if they don't show it, I know the refs are proud of themselves after a replay proves them right. They're like, see, we had it right all along. So good call, fellas.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You look at Tyrese Maxey in this one, guys. He has been everywhere.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
And on the floor for Nick Nurse as we get into the second half. Tobias Harris is out there with Robert Covington. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And there's Embiid, and it's Hield in at the 2 spot.
And the slashing Embiid is impossible to match up with. Terrific at cutting off the ball after the screen.
James finds Davis. And he drives in, and the basket is good. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything.
Reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
The defense will have to get out on Embiid. He's dangerous at all three levels.
LeBron slashes inside.
I tell you what, he is one guy you do not stand in the way of when he decides to attack the basket.
Melton feeling it out a bit. Here's Harris, and the layup's good off the glass. Harris has got 7 points in the game.
Boy, this is the threat that Harris poses now. He's a scorer from every level. Inside, three-point land, and at the rim.
And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
At the line for Los Angeles, D'Angelo Russell. 2 shots.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast.
The previous play is under review.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
The 76ers making a switch here. Maxi's checked in. And the first one at the line is good. Like last season, the Lakers making major trades, shaking up the roster, reforming the team.
Yeah, you know, Kevin, they had 4 players left from opening night. That was it. 3 major trades bringing in new talent, and that makes it difficult to find cohesion. So give LA a lot of credit for making that playoff run.
Here's Harris. Sweet move. Back to Embiid. Just 5 on the clock. Oh, he's going right to the rack. Embiid.
Thunderous throwdown that time from Joel Embiid.
Davis in the corner. Good, and the assist goes to LeBron. Davis has got 5 points now this quarter.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
To the paint. A crossover. That one's good. The Laker lead is cut down to 6 in the bucket from Embiid.
Embiid with a major contribution thus far. He's a guy that can carry his team.
And DeAnthony Melton picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Outside, Russell has to Hachimura. James sets the screen for Hachimura. Good on the bucket. Hachimura's got 9.
And the confidence Hachimura has in himself, knows he can score from this area when given the chance.
Embiid with a screen on Davis. Here's Maxey. The three-pointer no good. And so it's Russell with it. He'll bring it up for L.A. Timeout called the Lakers.
And now the NBA's all-time leading scorer. Clark, LeBron did something most people thought would never be done.
I'm in that camp, Greg. I tell you, Kareem was my guy. He was my idol as I was growing up. I never thought his record would be surpassed. It just shows you how remarkable LeBron has been in his production, in preparation, in taking care of his body, and this guy is still going strong. That makes him the king.
Here's what Philadelphia's going with right now. Bamba is checked in for Joel Embiid. Hield comes in for Tobias Harris. And Oubre subbed in for Maxey. Here's Oubre. Buries it down low.
Crafty at cashing in from there. Oubre Jr. enjoys working on his interior game when given the opportunity.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. Well, last season, the NBA created newly designed trophies to honor the major player awards. Each is named after an NBA legend, including Michael Jordan, Hakeem Olajuwon, Jerry West, Wilt Chamberlain, John Havlicek, and George Mikan. Kevin, while the honor itself will always matter most, having some hardware with a famous player name isn't hurting anybody's hopes. Back to you.
I agree, David. Thank you.
It has got to be terribly frustrating to deal with Anthony Davis when you're guarding. I mean, you try to get physical with him, you don't give him a clean look, and he still winds up with the bucket and the foul.
Maxey's checked in for Philadelphia. Here's Maxey. The Lakers with the rebound.
You know, I think the effort on defense there has everything to do with why he missed that shot. Well done.
Russell from long range. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Russell's got 11.
You know, you look at Russell, and the green light is always on from there for him, and he shoots it with confidence.
Maxey kicks to Hield. Back to Maxey. Down low, here's Covington. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Covington's got his second basket.
That's how you run the pick and roll. Maxey capping it off with the perfect pass.
Russell with it. He's got 11. Davis down low. Kicks it out to James. And that one falls coming off of Davis's feed. Davis has got 5 assists in the game. That's a 2 from Hield. Anthony Davis firing on all cylinders for the Los Angeles Lakers. Hinash. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Well, you can't run away from the DNA. When he's running the show, he makes sweet highlight reel plays night in and night out.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. The two Lakers stars on the floor. LeBron at the 3 and Davis at the 5. And it's Taurean Prince. Then it's Cameron Reddish. And it's Reeves in at the 1. That's who's in the game for the Lakers.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Oh, my goodness.
Man. He's putting on a show for these fans.
I can't believe he pulled that one out in the course of an actual game.
Well, when you know it, you got to show it.
Davis setting the pick for Prince. Misses the 3. The 76ers trail by 18. And here's Harris from the arc. And the 3 ball is good.
The ball distribution was there. I mean, outstanding work all the way around.
Outside, Davis. Here's Reeves, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
They've been playing some really physical offense, just attacking the paint as much as possible. And I tell you what, they have been very successful with that strategy.
You know, another thing that stands out to me is their passing in this game. I mean, they've done a tremendous job sharing the ball and setting each other up for success.
And really just unselfish basketball on the interior. That's the kind of pass a coach loves to see.
It's good from long range.
And, you know, this team relies on Tobias Harris to score the ball, especially from these spots on the floor.
Out left to the wing. Here's Reeves. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. On the wing, Harris. Defended by Prince. In terms of the ideal stretch four, Tobias Harris fits the mold.
Yeah, he does so much so well on the court. He's an excellent three-point shooter, helps space the floor. But as a defensive end, he's versatile, he's tough, battles on the glass as well. And I just love his overall game.
Catching up on the changes for Los Angeles. Hachimura is checked in for Taurean Prince. And D'Angelo Russell subbed in for Austin Reeves. Lakers leading by 12. Here is Russell. To the middle. And Reddish with the slam.
Boy, the former second overall pick has really worked on his passing. That was an outstanding find by Russell.
Harris's shot is off. And it's Russell with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. They led the game at one point by 20. The 76ers trail by 14. Harris finds Maxey. It's not going to go for him. Good work defensively by Hachimura. It's Russell with the drive. Davis gets a wide open look. Good, and the assist goes to Russell. Davis has got 11 points here in just the second half.
Love the readiness of AD. He's already prepared himself to shoot before receiving the ball.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Oubre against Russell. Ring shot on the way. The 76ers with another miss. For Los Angeles, they've gone 5 of 8 shooting as we've come down the home stretch in this final quarter. Davis with a screen on Harris. Hachimura kicks to Davis. James way outside. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound. Embiid's got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Lakers.
In the end, they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes, you know, things go your way. The other team wasn't catching many lucky breaks themselves.
Yeah, and Kevin, not all about luck. I thought their overall shot selection was better.
And, you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Anthony Davis.
A big part of their success was his ability to keep the ball moving, finding guys when they would flash open.
Reddish finds Davis. Shot clock at 5. Shoots over Embiid. And it's Davis missing.
The inside just a bit too congested for him to get the usual shot he would have with rhythm. And that was a risky pass. Fortunate that the D didn't get that one. It was in the air for a long time.
Here's Maxey. Field goal number 9. He's 9 of 12 with that basket.
You know, Maxey finds all kinds of ways to score, and he knows only one speed. Flat out, all out.
Jacks up a 3, and that one's good. Hachimura. And the Lakers lead by 18.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
And the Lakers have possession. Now Russell.
And front row seats to watch it.
You know, BA, they're going to be stuffing that highlight reel all night. I mean, you can feel the energy in this place. The crowd is definitely ready for it.
Looking at the starting five for the Boston Celtics. The core of this team, Brown and Tatum, they're the forwards. Drew Holiday out there with Derek White. And it's Porzingis in at the 5, roaming the paint. And the basket by Holiday.
From year to year, Holiday is a little inconsistent from 3, but the defense has to respect his shot.
And Anthony, here we go. Count it.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's White. Holiday a screen on Wagner. Floats one. Chalk up 2 there.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Just, like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Well, if we want to talk about Derek White for a moment, he's become such an effective defender, Greg.
Yeah, you know, BA, he's got a great mix of awareness and ability. Just an exceptional quickness that allows him to be a disruptor at that end.
And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
He took the contact and had an opportunity to drain it.
Well, Boston's been a franchise that has sustained winning, Richard.
Yeah, B.A., look, they've had down years like anyone, but they don't have down decades. And the Celtics, they replenish as fast as any team outside of maybe their rival Lakers.
And the dunk by Isaac.
And that was a big man play by Isaac, going in with intention and dunking it.
Outside Holiday. And Brown with the stuff.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, and absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Now here's Anthony. He's got 5. And he drops it in from the low post. Anthony's got 7.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Anthony, and Anthony slams it in.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
And Holiday takes this responsibility seriously. When someone is open on his squad, he gets it to them.
And Drew Holiday gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
Here's Anthony. He's got 9. Pass to Banchero. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
Now here's Brown. Tatum a screen on Isaac. To the middle. And it's Tatum missing.
They timed up the layup perfectly. The D saw it develop and got there to bother the shot.
Here's Anthony. And Anthony slams it in.
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not afraid to show. Now here's Tatum. On the wing, Tatum. There's the 3. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Holiday's got 3 assists in the game.
Well, Tatum is the obvious option for the catch and shoot. He's such an efficient scorer.
Anthony against Holiday. Wagner, the pass to Banchero. Shot clock at 6. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Jaylen Brown picks one up.
Yeah, the relentless pursuit of points from Paolo Banchero.
And the first one at the line is good. So he makes 1 of 2, and the second one misses. And Tatum's got the ball here for Boston. It's a 3-point game. This one for 3. And the Celtics another three.
Ooh, how about that extended range from Tatum? That was an absolute bomb.
Anthony feeling it out a bit. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back. Anthony's got 14 points.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Oh, Tatum slams it home.
He's got a great sense of timing on the pick and roll. When Tatum makes his move, it's decisive.
To the paint. Brown with the steal. Fast break. Here come the Celtics. Outside White. And too long on the shot. Orlando's gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And Carroll with a screen on White. Three-pointer, Anthony. Porzingis grabs the board. Pass to Holiday. Now here's Tatum. Over Isaac. Another one falls for Boston.
Over the years, Tatum has limited the amount of mid-range jumpers that he takes, but it is still a natural part of his game.
And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And I just love playing on teams like this, passing teams. You can tell they really like playing with each other, and hopefully they keep this up.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. The core of this team, Brown and Tatum, they're the forwards. Derek White out there with Drew Holiday, and it's Porzingis in at center, locking down the middle. Now here's Anthony. Pass to Isaac. Now Wagner. Wagner with a screen. 5 on the clock. And Anthony gets it to go on the assist by Wagner. Anthony's got 16 points now.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Just such a menace. Tatum can really stretch the floor for them defensively.
Boston trailing. Hey, Tatum getting it done inside.
Yeah, put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
Here's Wagner. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game. And the NBA doing what they could to get rid of the take foul recently. Grant, it seems like a success.
Absolutely. It's been a huge success. Fast breaks feel fast again. And penalizing take fouls has made the game much, much better.
Here's White after the basket by Orlando. Tatum looking it over. Late clock, the Celtics got to hurry here. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Richard, we saw a new look for Jaylen Brown in 2023, but injury forced him to don a mask.
Yeah, face masks are kind of infamous right now. Some guys struggle with them, some guys are defined by it. Didn't seem to bother Brown that much, I will give him that. And we've watched Brown blossom into a talented scorer, someone who's capable of shouldering that entire offensive load.
And it's good. 2 points. These teams just feeling each other out.
Yeah, I love the spirit out there. Already 6 lead exchanges.
And Carroll with a screen on Holiday. Anthony finds Banchero. Here's Suggs, pounded by Tatum, and he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
So cunning and effective in screen and rolls. I really like watching Suggs operate in these sets.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
The Celtics are battle-tested, and asked what comes from that experience, Jaylen Brown said, quote, poise. Being able to see and read the game. Our offense has been able to take leaps by understanding the game and what they want to take away and just letting the game decide. BA?
Yeah, that's been the key. Thanks, Allie. So it's Orlando now. After the basket by Boston. Pure from three-point range. Anthony's got 5 points now this quarter.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
And the Celtics call time here. So for the Magic, Houston, he's checked in for Wagner. Harris comes in for Isaac. And it's Fultz in for Anthony. Lets a floater go. It's rebounded by Banchero. The Magic have gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. Houston passes to Banchero.
Second team foul.
Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by. Pass to Houston. Let's go with a 3. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
And a smart feed from Suggs. The defense making it easy, leaving his teammate open.
Down low. Here's Brown. And the jam by Brown.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Here's Suggs. Here's Houston. Can't drop the tough three-pointer.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Yeah, he might have been feeling himself a little too much on that one. He can hit it, but not consistent.
Now here's Fultz. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Second personal foul.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
And he drops the first. And he makes both free throws. 1:16 left in the first half. Brown, a screen on Fultz. Holiday against Fultz. It's Brown on the wing. Pass to Porzingis. 6 on the shot clock. What a finish from Porzingis.
At 7-3, tough to challenge Porzingis' shot without making contact. That could have drawn a whistle.
There's 48 seconds left in the second quarter. Here's Banchero. Takes it inside. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Brown against Harris. Pass to Walsh. Outside Porzingis. Porzingis with a screen on Fultz. Holiday finds Porzingis. Holiday against Fultz. Here's Suggs. For 3. Houston. Nice persistence to tip it back in. Now it's a 7-point Orlando lead.
Beautiful effort on that tip-in. High activity level is part and parcel of his game.
And we've reached halftime in this one. Magic out in front. They lead by 7. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter. And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books. One half to go. One of the stories here, Cole Anthony. Man, is he getting it done today?
He's hit shot after shot from deep. He's so locked in right now.
If I'm his teammate, I keep feeding the hot hand, especially since he's been on fire from deep also.
And Boston calls time here. And it's Anthony with the ball for the Magic. 7-point game, biggest lead so far. Harris and Isaac, the 2 and the 3. Franz Wagner out there with Paolo Banchero. And it's Anthony in at the point guard position. So that's who Jamal Mosley starts the second half with. Here's White, following the bucket by the Magic. White coming through!
A great... move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the front when guys are moving the ball. Sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Tatum against Isaac. Pass to Holiday. Tatum with a screen. The shot by Holiday, no good.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Harris on the wing. No points so far. Fires in the triple. And it's a 12-point Magic lead.
Since halftime, they have been efficient and effective, making Coach very happy.
Well, I credit some of that to their communication out on the floor. They are attacking as a unit.
Now here's Anthony. Here's Banchero. Banchero delivers inside.
Using all that size in close, Banchero, he understands his strengths on offense.
And Boston calls time here. Brown, he's checked in for Boston. Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. To the inside. Porzingis passes to Brown. Brown, a screen on Harris. Outside Porzingis. Shot clock at 5. Here's Tatum. Boston, no good that time either.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
And Carroll with a screen on Holiday. Shoots from the baseline. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. He's off on the first. Suggs is checked in for Orlando. He hits the second from the line. Now here's White. 10 points for him. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Brian, the NBA is the last of the 5 major U.S. pro leagues to sign a new TV deal, with the existing one concluding after this season. Now talks are heating up, and the new deal expected to include traditional cable networks along with some streaming channels. Guys, one thing seems clear: it should amount to a big raise for the league and for its players.
Interesting point. They'll like that. Thanks, Allie. 2 points. That one goes. And the Magic lead by 14.
And I like the shot selection. Suggs recognizes when to look to score inside.
Brown, a screen on Anthony. Holiday passes to Porzingis. Back to Holiday. Down low. Brown. And the jam by Brown.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Here's Suggs. And the dunk by Isaac.
Feed the interior. Good things will happen.
1:44 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Brown, a screen on Isaac. Isaac against Tatum. Porzingis putting the size to work.
Impressive ball handling from Tatum. Attracts the other team's focus and then finds the open man.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
So for the Magic, Wendell Carter comes in for Banchero, and it's Fultz in for Anthony. Suggs with the bucket.
You know, a mix of power and agility helps Suggs beat the interior coverage.
Brown with it. Wagner picks him up. Here's Porzingis. And it's Orlando with a rebound.
He tried to get spicy and totally whiffed, huh? Okay. He's going to be living this one down for at least about a week.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
I mean, Holiday is a master of the fundamentals, using the tried and true pick and roll to create for his guys.
Fultz passes to Suggs. And there's the drive. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
He was grabbing the rim to extend the hang time.
Hey, maybe making sure the landing was kinder than the takeoff. Knocks down the long J.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
Now here's Carter. Yet to see a basket.
A skilled big man with a developing jumper. Carter Jr. continues to show what he's capable of. So much potential with that young man.
Holiday finds Brown. From outside, off the mark. In transition, the Magic on the run. And Wagner gets it to go on the assist by Fultz. Wagner's got 5 points in the quarter. Here's Tatum. And a miss there off the inbound. And so it's Orlando looking in total control with this 17-point. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
And the ability to drop your jaw with the pass is something you rarely see in this league. What a talent he is.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And a look at the five for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. The core of this team, Brown and Tatum, they're the forwards. Drew Holiday out there with Derek White. And it's Porzingis in at the 5. Now here's Fultz. There's the drive. Up and in on the layup. And the Magic lead by 16.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Here's White. Brown in the high post. Wagner with a steal. And here's the fast break for the finish. Throw it down on the breakaway jam.
Yeah, nice initiative from Suggs. Seeing an easy scoring opportunity and pouncing on it.
And the Celtics call time here. So for the Magic, Banchero's checked in for Carter. Isaac comes in for Harris. And Cole Anthony subbed in for Fultz. Here's Brown. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books.
Come on, Jalen. That's just ridiculous.
And the Magic call time here. And so Anthony will bring it up for the Magic. 16-point lead. Pass to Suggs. Wagner with a screen on White. The 3 from Suggs. It's rebounded by Jaylen Brown. Boston's gone 6 of 8 from the three-point line in this matchup. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Outside Holiday. Brown, a screen on Anthony. Back to Brown. Got a hand on it. Here's Suggs. That one's good. 7 for 10 now.
And good work by Suggs, staying flexible. Not letting the contact get him off balance.
White drives in, and the shot's good.
Well, I guess we could give him credit for not getting discouraged. They're still playing hard. He's doing his job out there.
The Magic have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Here's Wagner. It's wide right, hits off the rim. If they're going to go on a run, Grant, there's no better time than right now.
You're so right, B.A. I think they definitely expected a closer game than this.
Now here's Holiday. Brown, a screen on Wagner to the paint. Back to Tatum. Just 5 to shoot. The 11-footer. Again, Boston.
Oh, a big night for Tatum. This is a guy who's put up 60 in the game. There is a short list, very short, that I am not on, who have done that.
Here's Anthony. And that one goes. Now 10 for 13 on the night.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Yeah, just keep feeding him. That guy is a man on a mission. And the defense, well, they don't have much of an answer.
Now here's Brown. Pass to Holiday. And stolen by Anthony. Puts up a 3. Drains the triple. Anthony's got 26. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for Orlando.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
Yeah, one thing I think they should continue doing is attacking the break, because right now, this defense has no answer for them when they do this.
Timeout called. The Celtics. They're trailing by 19. There's a minute 34 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Let's take a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Cole Anthony.
This has been one of the most dominant performances I've ever seen. What's incredible is he has no off switch, just a tremendous motor, and he's making an impact on every single possession. And look at him. You think it's just another game. He is totally in control of his emotions.
Wow, he really played phenomenal tonight, but we've almost come to expect that from him. He feeds off the energy from this crowd, and it certainly plays a part in elevating his game.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Magic.
They made a point to get some good looks.
Yes, they were able to pound the ball inside. I love it.
And what a huge performance it was for Cole Anthony.
We saw him get a lot of touches tonight, and he wasted very few of them. Really made himself the backbone of their offense. And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Pass to Ben Carroll. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Celtics. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
The Celtics have gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter. White, the pass to Holiday. The kick out to White. Tatum with it. And finished off by Tatum.
Just a merciless, I don't even know what that word means, dunk by Tatum. Reminding the defense, like, yo, you cannot stop him.
Now here's Anthony. Can't hit from the elbow.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Pass to Ben Carroll. Ben Carroll with a screen on White. The 3 from Suggs. Sends it home from three-point land.
Yeah, once Suggs gets hot, he's not easy to stop, especially when he's getting whatever shot he wants.
Tatum way outside. No good there.
To set the tone at both ends.
And with the way teams switch nowadays, you don't know if they'll be guarding each other. It's not the type of head-to-head matchup we might have seen 20 years ago.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Hayward out there with Williams. And it's Holmgren in at the 5, roaming the paint.
Using outstanding floor awareness there. Russell's ability to pick apart the defense and find the open man.
And so the Los Angeles Lakers get the first points of the ballgame. Holmgren gets the bucket.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Russell passes to James. And LeBron throws it down.
Not much is better than a LeBron James flush.
And stolen by James. The drive by Russell. Count it, good.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Here is Hayward after D'Angelo Russell's bucket. And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. The basket good off the assist from Hayward.
A very balanced three-point shooter. Gilgeous-Alexander doesn't force things out here.
And the dunk by James.
He never takes a break on any possession. He is ruthless on the offensive side of the floor.
And talking about LeBron James, Steve, he still is on the hunt for more championships.
Kevin, that hunger is still evident. He's all about finishing his career on a strong note, which includes winning as many titles as possible.
And that one's good. Hachimura.
Love the unselfishness. Not only can Cam create for himself, he can also create for others.
And for a power forward, he can sure get up. I mean, because of that leaping ability, it kind of offsets his height disadvantage.
Now here's James. And finished off by LeBron.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones.
And how about that instant response? Don't try to throw down on his team. It just gets them fired up.
And that's the result. They launch an assault on the basket. James with it. Defended by Dort. Second chance shot. And James with the layup. LeBron's got 8 points.
The athleticism of LeBron. It's the difference maker.
Holmgren finds Hayward. Holmgren sets the screen for Hayward. And the dunk by Holmgren.
One sign of a great playmaker, hitting his man in stride.
1:56 left in the first quarter. James against Dort. And LeBron with the basket, the assist by Hachimura. He's got 10.
LeBron definitely knows how to operate inside. A dangerous finisher.
The pass to Dort. And it's Russell with the rebound.
Woo, blown opportunity right there. Won't get many chances easier than that one.
Hachimura kicks to Russell. Hachimura with a screen on Dort. And the dunk by Hachimura.
And proving to be effective around the rim. Hachimura leaving no doubt about that one.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams sets a screen for Holmgren. On the slam by Williams.
He just powered that one down.
One of the game's top dunkers. Russell passes to James. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
LeBron is playing well. The ageless wonder.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. And the shot goes down. 6 points for Chet Holmgren.
Spacing and ball movement. We hear coaches talk about those two elements all the time.
LeBron pushes to Reddish. The kick out to LeBron. It's good again, and an excellent 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
Of the two offenses here tonight, you can tell theirs is just a bit more in sync.
They've had better patience, better shot selection so far, but we still have a long way to go.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 5 to shoot. LeBron with some nice D.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles.
Jared Vanderbilt. Austin Reeves. Los Angeles calls Okay, fans, time right now for your Lakers breakers. Let me hear you.
Tries a 3 off the inbound, and that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's Los Angeles. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Los Angeles.
For me, it's all about playing downhill. They've been making it look easy to find penetration in this one, attacking the lanes and forcing the issue with the D.
And something else that's working for them is ball movement. A lot of their points so far have come as a result of smart plays.
Under trailing by 8. LeBron is in the front court alongside Hachimura. D'Angelo Russell out there with Reddish. And it's Davis in at the 5 spot. That's the group for the Lakers to start the second quarter. Now, here's Dort. He has yet to score over Russell. And it's Anthony Davis with the rebound. Los Angeles leading by 8. And for his size and Steve, when healthy, Anthony Davis is as agile and mobile as they come.
That's his secret sauce, Kevin. He has great size and skill. But
And what an explosive finisher LeBron is, rocking the rim whenever he goes up like that.
Williams for 3, drills the three-pointer. Williams has got 9 points.
The D just sagged off just enough and no hesitation on his part.
And finished off by LeBron.
And everybody out of the way. I mean, clear the lane. We've got some rims to wrap.
What a sensational play to get to the rack for the slam. And plenty of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws coming up. And you think of height as an advantage in basketball, but Greg, the versatility at such a premium. Can you be too tall in today's NBA?
It's a valid question. The two biggest concerns for 7-footers are mobility and durability. To move the way they need to puts a lot of strain on those lower extremities. You're not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
LeBron outside. LeBron with the triple.
In the second half of his career, James has been increasingly relied upon as a floor spacer.
Holmgren in the corner. Pass to Hayward. Gilgeous-Alexander against James. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
This is one of Gilgeous-Alexander's specialties. Good score off the dribble.
James looking it over. Now the dish to Reddish. Outside, James. LeBron playing like a big man inside.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
The reason why they stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
Count it, and the Laker lead has been cut down to 9 in the bucket from Hayward.
Even though Hayward's improved from beyond the arc, you see the natural inclination from mid-range.
And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review and close.
Previous play is under review.
2 shots.
Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you...
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
Speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in, they have decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
That one falls, so he hits both of them.
When it comes to longevity and skill, no one has done it better than LeBron James. He's in a category all to himself.
Holmgren the pass to Dort. Down low, here's Williams, and finished off by Williams.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Dort against James. Crosses over, and that's 2 points on the layup. LeBron's got 27.
With the elite handle, LeBron has defenders at his mercy.
Holmgren in the corner. And Davis sends it back. And so the ball out of bounds. Davis touched it last. Here's Dort. The basket good off the assist from Hayward. Hayward's got 3 assists now in this one.
This is the patience we talk about. Hayward waiting that extra half second, finds the open man.
Timeout called the Lakers. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
And the Lakers with some changes. Vanderbilt's checked in for LeBron. And it's Austin Reeves in for Reddish. To the paint, here's Davis. And they recover it. Pass to Reeves. Outside, Russell goes back up. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the layup is good. And the Lakers lead by 11.
The gentle touch inside. Russell really improving as a finisher.
Here's Williams. And Williams with the stuff.
Great job executing the offense. That pass on time and on point.
Lakers leading by 9. Here's Reeves. It's stolen by Dort. To the inside, Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And attacking the rim. Holmgren making excellent use of that height inside.
Here's Reeves, defended by Dort.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. And it looks like, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the
previous plays,
Gilgeous-Alexander.
tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay review.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Reeves, defended by Dort. 6 on the shot clock. Pulls up on the wing, and the Lakers with another turnover here.
Unforced errors. These are the kinds of things that break momentum.
7 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. 4 seconds left. That one's in there. The Lakers' lead is cut to just 5 points on the basket from Gilgeous-Alexander.
That's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Slim frame, but has the length to finish over or around you.
Los Angeles calls timeout. Here's Reeves, and the last-second attempt doesn't fall.
And Holmgren plays with great anticipation on the defensive end. He alters so many shots.
And so it's LeBron James making things happen for the Lakers. He put together quite a quarter, 13 points in all, and he looks to be planning for more. We've got more in store for you right after this. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. What can you say, LeBron James? What an impressive effort today.
And he's been a monster in this game, throwing down some huge dunks. I wasn't sure the rim would even survive in that first half.
And I can't wait to see what he has in store during this second half. Some of those jams were downright absurd.
Here's who Mark Daigneault is going to put out there to start the second half. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Wallace is out there with Holmgren. And it's Williams at the small forward position.
You see the physicality of LeBron. Doesn't fear absorbing contact on the way up.
First one falls for him. Both free throws good from James. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. It's a 5-point game. On the wing, Williams. Dort against Russell. And Dort gets it to go. Dort's got his second bucket of the game to go. Dort against LeBron. Kicks it to Russell. Back to James. Davis with a screen on Dort. 5 to shoot. Passes it to James. Shoots over Holmgren. A shot by LeBron, no good. Thunder trailing by 3. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Wallace. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He's picked up by LeBron, and so they foul intentionally.
That's his second personal foul. First team foul.
There's the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Clock at 6. Holmgren kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. The shot goes down and it gets this game back to even. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 13 points.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
LeBron galloping to the rack. The shot's good. James has got 31.
And look, if you're going to allow him to get to the bucket that easily, this lead's going to go from small to big real quick.
Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it.
Crafty move by Shai. He's getting better and better at changing pace.
And the Lakers with possession here. They've led by as many as 11 points. Davis finds James. Davis setting the pick for James. James barreling in for the jam.
Really like that work there in the paint. He has really established a low post presence.
Outside Williams. Driving the lane, and it's Williams throwing it down.
How about the floor awareness by Gilgeous-Alexander? Solid at just spotting his open teammate.
Hachimura with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Russell against Wallace. And taken away by Wallace. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
Look at these numbers. There's a reason SGA is one of the best guards in the NBA right now.
Here's LeBron. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That one on Dort.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
And James drills them both. The Thunder with the lead. And there's 1:45 left to play in the third. Williams for 3. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Lakers have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. James, good. LeBron's got 10 points in just the second half.
An incredible move to the basket right there. But hey, we've come to expect that kind of thing from him.
Wallace against Hachimura. Left side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Wallace. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Williams. Hits the layup in for the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Williams has got the lead up to 4 now for the Thunder. Russell passes to James. Russell sets a screen for James. Outside, Davis. Back to LeBron. Drives to the hoop. And the rejection by Holmgren. And the Thunder pushing it up now. A three-pointer is right on target. And it's a 7-point Thunder lead.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
A power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could. Holmgren in the corner. Fires the 3, and the Thunder another 3.
And with that threat of the outside jumper, Holmgren generates space for this offense.
In a wide open look for Hachimura. Yes, it's James picking up the assist. Hachimura's got 5 points now this quarter. Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. Now here's Holmgren from the arc.
And whether or not he makes the all-defensive team, LeBron is one of the league's premier defenders.
The points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. Thunder lead by 5. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. The 2 Laker stars on the floor, LeBron at the 3 and Davis at the 5. Reddish out there with Russell, and it's Hachimura in a power forward. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Mark Daigneault talking to his team during the break. Now, he emphasized it's anybody's game right now. He told his guys to focus on finishing the task at hand and not to get distracted. He wants them to go out there and play with authority. Kevin?
Thank you, David.
He is long for a guard. 6'6". SGA is tough to handle down low.
James kicks to Hachimura. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
And it was great execution. Clutch effort all the way around.
Dort is screen on James, and that's an intentional foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Gilgeous-Alexander against LeBron. Outside Williams. 5 on the clock. Over LeBron. No good off the back of the rim. And so it's Davis. He'll bring the ball up for Los Angeles. Davis setting the pick for Russell. Pass to Davis to take the lead. Good, and the assist goes to Russell. Russell's got 4 assists in the game.
Off the pick and roll, AD used his size and took full advantage.
And Wallace slams it in.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
It's a tight contest. Those type of plays can fire up your team and swing momentum.
The Lakers making a switch here. Reeves is checked in.
Number 15.
Jordan against LeBron. There's the... What a thing of beauty from James!
Somebody's got to rotate over, but who wants to step in front of LeBron?
LeBron against Gilgeous-Alexander. It's number 9 to fall. He's only taken 10 shots. Well, as we move into the fourth, it's been an even game.
Guys, teams have exchanged the lead 5 times thus far.
LeBron kicks to Davis. And there's the drive. And it's Davis finishing it off.
The pass from LeBron moves the ball so well.
Oklahoma City trailing. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And the rejection by James. Reeves the pass to James. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Count that bucket.
When you need a big score, you want LeBron to at least touch the ball, and this is why.
It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive. That shot missing.
Yeah, you won't see him miss many dunks unless you've got somebody right in his face, as was the case there on that possession. Just love the focus when he gets around the rim. How huge could those 2 points be?
Holmgren kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams dishes to Holmgren. All sorts of time. Good. A nice assist for Williams.
Unflappable. I mean, no moment is too big for Holmgren. They needed that basket.
LeBron outside. Pass to Reeves. His 3-pointers off the mark. Thunder trailing by 3. Wallace the pass to Holmgren. It's Dort on the wing, into the lane. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. 1:12 left in the fourth quarter. Here's LeBron. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. James has got 45 points.
The defender is left helpless to stop that. LeBron with too many tools in the toolbox and that killer instinct.
Williams kicks to Wallace. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in the corner. The shot. It's good. What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
When they need a score, Shea is willing to put the offense on his shoulders.
We can probably expect to see him slow it down now.
Yeah, I think you want to milk your possession. Locked and loaded tonight. Whenever he's got any kind of a decent look, he's knocked it down.
He's been the reason they're in this position to win this game. He's been consistent and reliable.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Dort with a screen for Williams. Oh, drew the foul, and here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated. We'll have to now review the personal foul in question.
And this is the time now where the officials can review and
Previous play is under review.
At the line.
getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays,
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Russell's checked in. Gordon Hayward's checked in for the Thunder. He makes the first of 3, and that shrinks the margin to just 4. The second one drops, and that narrows the lead down to just 3. And so he's good on all 3 free throws, and that brings them within 2 here.
Tight ball game. Who do you want at the charity stripe? This guy.
Basket here in this game may be all over.
Yeah, but the main priority, Kevin, has to be taking care of the basketball and using the clock.
Tipped away. Reddish. Count it!
Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
Passes it to Hayward. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. They're down by 4. There's 10 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
Looking for a quick shot, trying to extend the game.
And on the defensive end, they'll have to foul whomever gets the ball. No time left to be picky.
Williams finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on LeBron. So it's Los Angeles. Plenty of talent.
And you think about it, Kevin, the skill level of today's players arguably at an all-time high. But nothing like guard skills to help you put on a show.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. They've got Harris, Robert Covington out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's Oubre, and it's Maxey in at the 1. And it's in there.
Showing off the superb handles for a 7-footer. Joel Embiid handles that thing tight.
Wagner a screen on Maxey. And here's Anthony for 3, and Philadelphia grabs the miss. Now here's Maxey. And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And slam dunk by Maxey.
This is Maxey at his best, attacking the lane and finishing at the rack.
The pass to Isaac, and Isaac throws it down.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher.
And guys, I like the fact that he chose the one-hand tomahawk slam because you get a little higher when you go off one hand and 1 foot.
And it's the 76ers with the ball. After the Magic pick up 2. 4 on the clock. Covington with the bucket.
Selfless pass there from Maxey. Really able to handle the guard position quite well.
Anthony kicks to Wagner. Banchero outside. And here's Wagner. And Embiid with the block.
Big fella getting a little angry. Embiid, a force at the defensive end.
Shot clock at 5. Anthony with it. Maxey covering. They get it again. Here's Banchero. Here's Isaac. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Robert Covington. First personal foul. First team foul.
The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Isaac with a screen for Banchero. And finally they hit one.
Banchero showing he can run the offense too now. Nice score off the pick as the ball handler.
76ers have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Mark, in recent years, Orlando's been one of the league's bigger teams.
Well, you can see clearly, Kevin, that the front office prioritizes length. You don't ever have to really worry about them playing small ball.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Anthony with the bucket.
The closer the better for Anthony, as is the case for most guys. He just wants to drop that one in.
Outside, Maxey. Top of the key, Harris. Puts one up from 19. And he gets the jumper to drop.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Suggs passes to Wagner. Banchero a screen on Maxey. A wide open look here for Anthony. Hits it from 3-point range. Anthony's got 5 points so far. Harris setting the pick for Maxey. Yep, that one goes in there.
This guy is a flat-out pure scorer. Tyrese Maxey, major game.
And so it's Anthony bringing it up for the Orlando Magic. They trail by 1.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here is Harris. Back to Maxey. And good that time. He's got 6.
You know, Maxey finds all kinds of ways to score, and he knows only one speed. Flat out, all out.
Passes to Wagner. The 3 from Anthony. It's hauled in by Harris. For Philadelphia, they've gotten 6 or 7 shots to fall in the first quarter. They're off and running. And an intentional foul right there. The Anthony Melton. He's checked in for Maxey.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Orlando on D.
Number 8.
Harris finds Covington. In the corner, it's Melton. Anthony with it. Now defended by Oubre. Inside. Got a piece of it. Suggs passes to Isaac. And here's Anthony for three. Drains it from beyond the arc.
That's on the defense. You got to guard Anthony from the corner.
On the wing, Harris. And again, Philadelphia turns it over.
Now in the lineup for your Magic, number 20, Markel Fultz.
Orlando's gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. Suggs passes to Fultz. To the middle. And Suggs throws it down.
Boy, moving the ball with purpose there. Fultz has tremendous offensive potential, and we're seeing him put it all together now.
Cole Anthony has been on display for the Orlando Magic. He notched 8 points in the quarter. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And guys, for the Magic, what jumps out to you so far, numbers-wise?
Well, one way to generate more offense, pound the offensive glass. That was the difference in the first.
Oh, there's no doubt about it, guys. Without those second chance points, this game would have had a much different feel to it.
So to begin the second quarter for the Philadelphia 76ers, Oubre out there with the Anthony Melton. Then it's Robert Covington. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Harris in at the 3 spot. Here he goes. And he goes in for the dunk.
Found the lane, sniffed that rack. Melton cleared for takeoff.
Now Suggs. He has 7. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Kelly Oubre Jr. First personal foul. First team foul.
Now, here's Suggs, covered by Oubre. Shot clock at 6. A second chance effort. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
Boy, that's a combination of power and willpower. Suggs refusing to let the foul stop his shot.
GA, we've seen it over the last couple years. The center position has come back into vogue.
And Kevin, we were seeing teams go small, lots of 4s, even traditional 3s play the 5. But with MVP-level seasons from guys like Jokic and Embiid, the center isn't quite extinct yet.
And now the first timeout called here for the Magic.
Magic timeout. Here they come, fans. Your 407 MVP.
Here in the second quarter with a little over a minute gone. Harris a screen on Fultz. Melton finds Harris. 6 to shoot. Going inside and slam dunk by Harris.
You know, we talk a lot about athleticism, guys. It's important, and right there, Harris used his well to create for himself.
Wagner a screen on Oubre. Here's Suggs. Lays it up off the glass. Suggs has got the lead up to 8 now for the Magic.
Now, how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Harris setting the pick for Melton. And that's an intentional foul.
Markel Fultz. First personal foul. Second team foul.
Harris a screen on Fultz. Melton passes to Harris and slam dunk by Harris.
Excellent work that time by Tobias Harris, doing a nice job in that pick and roll.
For the 3, drills the three-pointer. Fultz has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. The 76ers trail by 9. Melton feeling it out a bit. Embiid kicks to Melton. Back to Embiid. Embiid punches it down.
Hey, Embiid is used to this. It's second nature to him. And that's why he's so good at being able to score through contact.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Wendell Carter Jr. didn't break through in his first stop with the Bulls, but he's become a cornerstone player with the Magic. What he says is, I've definitely tapped into a different side of myself. Defensively, being able to guard 1 through 5. Just continuing to go up from there and helping my team. Kevin?
Good stuff, D.A. Thank you. And Embiid throws it down.
Yeah, that's good vision from Harris. I mean, he draws so much attention himself, so he's become a capable passer.
How about Joel Embiid? A high-risk, high-reward pick turns into a superstar.
Yeah, that's well said, Greg. I mean, he sat out 2 years before even seeing the NBA court. Sustained a foot injury before being drafted. Persevered through that and is now one of the most dominant big men and players in the game.
And the 76ers decide to take their first time out here. For the Magic. Houston's checked in, and it's Gary Harris in for Isaac. And then for Philadelphia, Mohamed Bamba, he's checked in for Embiid. Buddy Hield comes in for Tobias Harris. And Maxey subbed in for DeAnthony Melton. Hield outside. Sinks the triple. Hield's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
Almost looks effortless, but Hield has worked hard to build those efficient mechanics.
And finished off by Banchero.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Maxey against Fultz. Pass to Covington. In the corner, it's Hield. Fires the three. Outside, Maxey. Just 5 to shoot. Hield outside. And the three ball is good. Hield's got a couple of three-pointers in the second for the 76ers.
Quite simply, one of the best three-point shooters in this game. That's Buddy Hield.
Houston, that's in there. Anthony with the assist. Houston's got his first bucket in this one.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
Hield with a screen on Fultz. Back to Hield. The 76ers need to get off a shot, and that one's good. Maxey.
Man, what a pass that was there. He really, really relishes making the game easier for his teammates.
Here's Fultz. And Orlando again with the bucket.
And, you know, even when you D him up, Fultz still powers through that defense, especially when he's this close to the rim.
And so it's Orlando heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. We're seeing a tremendous game from Jalen Suggs.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
The guard pair for them, Anthony and Suggs. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the center filling out the middle. That's the group starting the second half for Jamal Mosley. Embiid, no good.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over him.
Wagner finds Anthony.
And when it comes to efficiency, Anthony's strongest suit is at the line.
For Orlando, they have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
Buddy Hield, he's checked in for Philadelphia.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Traps in the tray. Maxey's got 11 points.
You got to get out on that if you're the defender. Maxey is very capable from beyond the arc.
Anthony, the pass to Banchero. Banchero, a screen on Maxey. Anthony dishes to Suggs. That's in there. Anthony with the assist. Suggs has got the lead up to 11 now for the Magic.
Suggs handling his business so far in this one. Really putting the work in on the offensive end.
Maxey kicks to Oubre. Hield with a screen on Anthony. Maxey passes to Oubre, and he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Awesome hustle from him there on defense. Excellent steal.
Yes, that goes in.
Banchero so good at absorbing contact. He's got a great body, knows how to use it, and finishes as a result.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That is his first foul of the game. Maxey looking it over. Oubre, a screen on Banchero.
Nice stop that time by Banchero. Excellent anticipation. Was there to contest.
And that one's good, Anthony.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
And, you know, the lead just keeps growing. I mean, this game is not going to get out of their grip. They're going to keep pulling away.
And Philadelphia calls time here. And the 76ers with some changes. Harris is checked in for Buddy Hield. And it's DeAnthony Melton in for Maxey. Wagner against Melton. Takes it inside. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Melton's got his second basket of the game.
When Melton finds a lane to the bucket, there's no slowing him down.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you, Kevin. The NBA has a three-pronged approach to globalization. One is hosting games on foreign soil. Two, teach youngsters to play through academies and camps. And three, make broadcasts more accessible via television and the web. The returns? 15% growth year over year for the last decade. And an opportunity, in time, to maybe be the biggest sport on earth. Kevin?
Those are big plans. A lot of competition, but I love the way they think. DA thanks. To the paint, here's Oubre. On the wing, Melton. Harris setting the pick for Melton. And the layup is good. Melton's got 7 points here in this quarter.
Tough shot that time by Melton. But, you know, he's used to having the muscle through the contact.
Banchero dishes to Suggs. He's still up. Now he is 9 of 10.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on him.
Melton passes to Covington. Ball's knocked loose. Taken away by Anthony. And there's Suggs on the assist by Anthony. Suggs has got 23 points.
At 6'5", Suggs has really good size for his position, and he knows how to use it when he's inside the painted area, too.
And Philadelphia calls time here. For the Magic, Carter, he's checked in for Banchero. Joe Ingles comes in for Jonathan Isaac. And Harris subbed in for Suggs. Then for the 76ers, Ahmed Bamba, he's checked in for Joel Embiid. Hield comes in for Kelly Oubre. And Maxey subbed in for DeAnthony Melton.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
Back to Anthony. Carter up top. And then Carter with the dunk.
With the 9-foot standing reach, Carter has no trouble putting that away.
Maxey against Anthony. Covington a screen on Harris. To the inside. Covington's shot is off. Magic leading by 16. Shot's good by Anthony. Anthony's got 14 points.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
And watch out, you don't bring the whole basket down on top of you, young fella.
I don't think he ever wanted to let go of the rim.
Well, you got to make that moment last. Enjoy it for as long as you can.
1 second left, and Ingles finishes inside. And the Magic lead by 18.
A capable floor general. I love watching Anthony set up his teammates.
And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Magic out in front. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Now a timeout called by Orlando.
Attention fans, now on the court is your high squad. Get loud and
on the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth. Bamba is out there with Robert Covington. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. Then there's Harris. And it's Hield in at the shooting guard position.
The corner's more difficult for some guys, but for Harris, looking real solid from there.
Fultz kicks to Isaac. And the shot goes in from Fultz. And that's now 9 points for Markelle Fultz.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
They kick out to Hield. Covington setting the pick for Hield. Off target with his three.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
And the shot goes in. Fultz has got 4 points in the quarter.
And for a big man, Banchero does a lot well, especially moving without the ball. He's got excellent court awareness.
Maxey with it, picked up by Suggs. Wagner against Covington. Here's Bamba. And he uses the glass on the layup.
Boy, Bamba really a dogged rebounder despite his slight frame. He's got great length and timing, and his intensity is really impressive.
Here's Suggs. And again, it's Orlando with the three.
The man has no heart, and that's poor defense for a team that has a long way to catch up.
They look pretty demoralized to me, and that always shows through at the defensive end first.
And the Magic making a change here. Anthony's checked in. Then for the 76ers, Joel Embiid. He's checked in for Mohamed Bamba. And Oubre subbed in for Buddy Hield. Here's Embiid. Makes it off the glass.
And you're not going to pass up that kind of look.
And it's Anthony with the ball for the Magic. Wagner outside. Banchero against Embiid. Banchero is screened for Anthony. 6 on the shot clock. And it's Banchero missing. The 76ers trail by 18. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Takes the three. Embiid, no good. Orlando's gone 6 of 10 from three-point range, up over 50% for the ball game. Suggs. And such a nice move to make the basket work. Suggs has got 16 points here in the second half. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
Defense goes right at Embiid, but that size and strength of his, he just powers right through him.
Anthony, the pass to Wagner. And Covington sends it back. Harris looking it over, driving in, and slam dunk by Harris.
Big man coming through. I have to enjoy watching Harris attack the rack with that kind of ferocity.
Anthony kicks to Isaac. Back to Anthony. Wagner, a screen on Maxey. Back to Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. And a miss there on the triple. Magic leading by 18.
Coming out here tonight and making a statement. Really good work all around for the Magic.
The differential in assists led to a lot of open looks, and it also helped to get more guys involved in the offense easy.
And they made the defense adjust, but they just couldn't come up with an answer.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Jalen Suggs.
There wasn't much they could do to slow him down as he was converting every good chance he got.
And the pass to Suggs. Uses the glass to finish the lane. Suggs has got 30.
And it's just competing, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G8, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Oubre sets the screen for Harris. Oubre, good.
Crafty at cashing in from there. Oubre Jr. enjoys working on his interior game when given the opportunity.
Anthony against Maxey. Here's Anthony.